Mansion in Minnesota, where a press conference just wrapped up. Individuals, organizations gathered here today to talk about dropping charges. As you can see here, these signs, drop the charges. Organizations wanted to call out what they felt like was the illegal citations that were issued yesterday after nearly 1,000 people took to Interstate 94 to peacefully protest. And so community gathered here today asking to drop the charges. And so we will continue to follow this story and find out whether or not Governor Walz takes heed. Several people asked for Governor Walz to issue a formal apology for what took place yesterday in Minneapolis. And so we'll continue to follow this. You can find all of the coverage from last night on our website, unicornriot.ninja. A huge shout out to our reporter Nico, who was actually out there for 6.5 hours on the freeway. Huge shout out to him for being out here today and being on camera, and Chris, who's been working for. My name is Georgia Ford. If you like our coverage, please continue to support us. We are only here and able to do what we do by your donations. And so you can donate on our website, unicornriot.ninja. You can also sign up for monthly payments on Patreon and more. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Signing off in St. Paul, Minnesota.
What's my cash out?
At the end of the day, we do have to stick together.
So this has been the weirdest week of my life so far.
Oh, you want to get a cup of coffee?
That wasn't even the part that was the weirdest part of my day so far.
I know we got a couple of medics out here. I seen a couple.
The girl said she was dead every day. I was just like, so what the fuck you gonna do about it? She was like, I was like, oh.
What up? They make it seem like standing in the street is the harshest thing a person could ever do.
So what we doing, y'all? What's the move?
We marching.
We need to stay active. What's up? What we doing?
Oh, they blocked off the street.
I'm Officer Burton.
Hallway, block it out.
Right there.
Y'all ain't ready for that. Hallway. Occupied. You gotta go where it's occupied. It's only serving this whole street. Hey!
Oh!
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Second Street.
Thank you, love. I love you. I love you.
They gotta keep doing it. Keep moving. Let's go. Take it now. That's how you do it. So where y'all want to go? And then we can take it.
Sorry guys, was trying to post some pictures real quick. Sandy Cook, for the record, I have no fucking class. I have no fucking class whatsoever. Zero fucking class. If you don't like the word fuck, you can fuck off. This isn't the fucking stream for you. This is not the stream that you're fucking looking for. Jedi mind trick on you. See if that works.
Hey, can we get some hands to grab some of those waters from on the side?
We need water. We need water. Can we get people to get
Just a
water?
couple hands.
We know
I
how
got
we
two
can
in
make it
this
safe.
car right here.
Then we got our vehicles, everything.
What we doing?
We need a bunch of water.
If we might scared, go home.
I don't know what that asterisk out word is. Mother? Your mother? Are you trying to... Are you blanking out mother? Alright, so in the meantime, it looks like Mama Rose has finished cleaning up the memorial and got all the signs back out. So let's take a quick look at this. Earlier today, Mama Rose and Aaron Conaway cleared out all the posters, gave it all a good sweep, reorganized the posters. Aaron started on the second half of this project. This back half here of the Breonna Taylor Memorial is going to be signed, or it's going to have tally marks for the number of days that the memorial was out during the protests. 164, I think, is what we're looking for. Hey, welcome back, Perry. Whenever it moves into Routes 101 this Saturday at the memorial, or at least pieces of the memorial, the mural for one for sure is going to be moving, but a number of pieces from the memorial will be moving to a permanent location at Routes 101 History or African American History Museum this Saturday. So they're just kind of cleaned up the memorial today. All right.
It'll be pink tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Jason.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna set this here for a second and go pee. Can you stand there while I do that?
Yes.
Right.
Pick it up.
Okay.
I've got a double fist last night. Oh. Oh, hello, Riot Heart stream. Jason Downey reporting in. He's.
You are in front of the banner. If you were not an organizer, if you were not press, please join us in the band.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There's y'all. There's y'all.
It's a violation of the rights of the media. Respect the rights of the press. Freedom of the press.
Freaking jobs are pitiful.
All right.
Yo, let's get a line over here. Let's get a line over here.
Go ahead, over there. Team one! Team one! Team one! Go ahead.
Yo, are people taking your names?
Shams.
Shams?
Shams at tomato.
Get up on the sidewalk. Get up on the sidewalk.
I'm literally, what do you think I'm doing right now? What do you think I'm doing right now?
Get up on the sidewalk.
Okay, you don't need to touch me. Thank you.
Where's my shoe? Where's my car?
Come again! Come again!
They bumped me! They bumped me! Where's my car? Why am I being attacked? Why was I attacked? Why was I
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yo, can everyone go on the sidewalk, please? Thank you!
Fuck you!
Okay, no problem.
Am I fucking white supremacist fucking Nazi upholding these orders? Fuck you!
Favor? Just pick a side. Thank you.
See how nicely they asked me to go?
Right?
Out of nowhere.
Yeah. 63081. What's your full name?
I'm with Lenny.
What's your full name? What's your full name?
Guys, get him on the sidewalk. What are you doing?
6:38.
Okay. Does anybody know where? Sick. A little piece of my gimbal just fell off. I don't think I need it, to be honest. It'd be nice to have it. Never gonna find it. Alright, whatever. Does anybody in the chat know where everybody went? I think they all kept marching while I was just filming these cops and these arrests. So if anybody knows how far up they are, that'd be dope. So I see a cop way down the street, but you just never know. Yeah.
Do you know where?
I'm actually just trying to catch up with them now. Yeah, because I stayed back there.
I know they came this way.
Yeah, I think they came this way. I'm hearing like maybe like Bowery.
Why there are the officers there?
Yeah, I mean you can always just follow the trail of
the
trail of officers and whatnot.
They went down on Bowery.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's very nice. How far back are we, you know?
I don't know.
Protest, some arrests.
Whatever it is, contract or whatever. So tonight we want to make our point. We want to get our point across while we out here. We out here because we want them to vote no. So tonight we're gonna be screaming and yelling about them voting no.
Vote
fuck
no.
FOP, fuck 12. We're gonna make our statement loud and clear on our purpose.
Oh no.
That part.
So we're gonna make our route and we're gonna make it back to Metro Council and make a whole bunch of motherfucking noise.
Alright, stop the FOP and qualified immunity. Stop the FOP, don't up their salaries. Stop the FOP and qualified immunity. Stop the FOP, don't up their salaries. Stop the FOP and qualified immunity. Stop.
I think there's too many syllables in that second line, homie. Yeah, got some extra syllables in there.
And qualified immunity. Stop the FOP, don't up their salaries. Stop the FOP
And qualified immunity. He has 120 syllables.
don't up their salaries.
Stop the FOP. Fuck qualified immunity.
Stop the FOP.
That's better.
Don't up their salaries.
Fuck the FOP. It seems one too many syllables. Like you gotta fuck qualified immunity. Yeah, it's alright. Stop the FOP. Don't up they salary. Stop the FOP. Fuck qualified immunity. It's okay. We'll filter it in.
Stop qualified immunity. Stop the FOP. Don't up their salaries. Stop the FOP. Don't qualified immunity. Stop.
Don't okay.
Fuck qualified immunity.
Stop the FOP. Don't raise their salaries.
All right, so we are day 161 of protest in Louisville, Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky.
Why the fuck did you just say Louisville?
Because, you know, I got people from out of town that watch. And they're like, what's Louisville?
They need to learn.
They need to learn. Shut up, bitch, I don't even live here.
I did for long enough.
That's real.
I love him with the bullhorn because he just fucking talks to us.
Oh, yeah.
He just fucking talks to us.
Hey, my heart. Check what's up. Could you imagine if black people had qualified immunity?
Yep, that just happened. I'm speeding up. Game is left.
Too old for this shit.
Rollerball, fix it over here.
Yeah.
For real though.
For real though.
Did I
Yeah.
just jump on the dirt? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll play paintball.
Motherfucker. I thought you was like on whisper something.
Oh, yeah. I saw blue kill red. And then he vented.
Motherfucker.
Oh, no, hey,
He's a UPG.
Okay. Do you know how long ago it was when they did that? You know about?
They at 7 o'clock they did the vote, so 8:30.
One right here.
Yeah, she's a UPG. She's
Who's up in there?
me.
Hey, bro? No, she's short.
No. She's scary though. I don't know if I get too close.
Can you back up? Oh, you gotta back up. No, you gotta back up. Out of the car, get our people. Let's go. Come on, y'all, in the street.
We gotta be cautious of our time. We got 30 seconds.
Remember? All right. So we have occupied Broadway. Dude, he's hilarious. Like what up? Fuck no!
We gonna occupy this spot for just a little minute. Just a little minute, alright? We gonna go this way.
You make she come back to do that. No, that's it. Breathing in it. That's why. And we had to get each car trying to go through. So watch, they'll block here. As soon as they can move, that one will go through and come up front. No, take three. Hey, they with us. The Chargers with us. All them people are with us. That's what I'm saying. That's why we put two cars in the front. If we got another one to come up, we did. Hey, Cheryl, back up. I'm back on my 98. Hey, somebody tell me to go.
Okay, we got all this like 2 more minutes.
Hey! Back on my 98.
All right. So we hanging tough. There's this whole fucking line.
I love it, honestly.
I mean, like it changes. It changes how the cops treat us.
Yep.
It changes like, oh, you trying to come down?
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
How you living?
Damn.
What's your pants say? What's that say?
Stop looking at my penis.
The fact that the mega bus pulled up a minute ago is still funny to me. Yep. So to catch everybody up, the Metro Council is doing a vote tonight to pass the new FOP contract. That vote should be taking place at some point in the next 35 minutes or so. And as such, the people are out here to kind of let their voices be heard that they do not want that contract passed. We do not want raises for LMPD officers.
How many lanes?
Can I get some cars up front? Let's go! Can I get some cars up front? Let's go!
Come on, y'all. Pay attention. We need cars up front. Cars up front. Yo.
Yeah.
She was clapping.
I understand it's day 161, y'all. I know.
We know, but it's also
May 28th, back to the basics. Today's day is back to the basics. We are back. We're back to applying pressure. So, y'all know what time it is. Don't tell a protest out of protest.
right.
Back to day one.
Back to day one.
So, if you don't come. If you ain't ready for it, don't come there. Because it might get tough.
Bet.
But other than that, we still peaceful protesters. We still out here. Fuck FOP.
Fuck the FOP. Fuck LMPD.
I'ma meet me. We out here. Dave McAtee. We on the Taylor B, 6th Street. Say their names.
Say their names.
Dave McAtee.
Dave McAtee.
Brown Taylor. Freeway we. We out here, G.
We out here, G.
Bye bye. Who Street?
Our streets.
Who Street?
Our streets.
You better know it.
Hey!
You can't stop the revolution!
Yo, I'm on the sidewalk, you back up. I'm pressed. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. You're not allowed to fucking put your hands on press. No, I'm good, right the fuck here. Doing my fucking job. What are you doing? You're not allowed to put your hands on fucking press. No! Read your fucking patrol manual. You're not allowed to put hands on press. No! I'm so fucking serious. How do you say your last name? Yaveris? Fucking learn how to fucking read your patrol fucking manual. You want to fucking uphold the law? Uphold the fucking law! You piece of shit, bitch! Fucking sigue tu madre, motherfucker!
You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. The safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department.
Yo, chill. Let him get on the sidewalk. Let him get on the sidewalk. Let him get on the sidewalk.
Hold up. Yo, hold up. Let us get to the sidewalk. Let us get to the sidewalk. Let us go on the mic.
Don't push us.
New York City Police Department. Unlawfully obstructing
Stay on the sidewalk.
Look at the fear in their eyes. You do? You look scared as fuck.
I just wanted to get
Let's go.
What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? We ain't doing nothing, man.
Yo, give us some fucking time to get on the sidewalk. Shut up. No, okay, I'm trying. Thank you. my camera's fucking broken. I can't do anything.
Why don't you take masks on? Where's the
No, I know I'm still live. I'm talking about my professional camera. It's broken. I'm done. This is all I have now. Yo, my camera's fucking busted.
They fucked it up?
It's over, yeah. Yo, he's looking for somebody.
I know.
He's looking for somebody. He is looking for somebody.
I'm right here.
Okay. Oh shit, I just saw that comment about a fundraiser. I don't know how I feel about that, okay? Let's focus on our comrades first, the ones that were just brutalized and just jailed. I'm secondary. I'm tertiary. Yeah. My camera's done. That one? Yo, they're trying to kettle us again.
Trying to
like that. Sorry.
That's okay.
All right, it actually might just be the lens.
You can't stop revolution. You can't stop revolution. You can't stop revolution. You can't stop revolution.
Black Lives Matter. The way that some organizers have been like, who's Mika? Bitch, if you were fucking here, you'd know. Everybody else on fucking petty shit. And I'm pissed off.
Because we will win! I believe that 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 we will win! They are scared! That's why they keep talking. They're bothered by a group of unarmed people. Yeah, we have so much power. You can continue to send more cops. You can continue to send more motherfucking motor cars. But they can't stop us. They can't stop us. Black lives! Black lives! Black women! Children! Black trans! Come on, baby, we gotta split! Split! Walk ahead, come on. Okay, we're gonna get on the street. We on the street. We on the street. We on the street. Oh, hold on. Wait, people are leaving the street. We on the street. We on the street. We just moved. All right, get back on the street. Okay. Correction. We're gonna get on the street.
Hell, take the street and the...
Okay, tell me one thing. Get on the street.
We're like Soho adjacent. Oh, no, we're Soho. Hey. Hey. You okay? I don't know. Me neither. No, I know. Yeah. Yeah. No, I had a flashback when I saw Alvin getting tackled, and I I'm gonna hold my mouth. I'm gonna hold my tongue. I'm tired of suck. I'm just tired of protesters getting in my face, but then like getting on the fucking sidewalk and bowing out. Like, fuck you. I'm still here.
No homophobia, no transphobia.
No homophobia, no transphobia. No homophobia, no transphobia. No homophobia, no transphobia. No homophobia, no transphobia.
No homophobia, no transphobia. No homophobia, no transphobia. No homophobia, no transphobia. That's right. Yeah, seriously, me and my
To be clear, we don't know what the end point is, and I would not share it on here if I knew it's a security risk. Also, we're passing Lafayette and Bleecker Street right now. Lafayette and East 4th Street.
Guns too. We know that gun control is historically racist. Why don't you come over here? We can talk about guns. We can have a good time. We can be Americans. We don't want to be part of the Chinese New World Order establishment. We want to be Americans. There ain't no Second Amendment in the Biden administration. AR-15s are cool as hell.
In the struggle that we're going through. So it means that we got to march in a whole bunch of different places because if we don't march to get where we're going, they're not going to hear us, y'all. This is the only way they're going to hear us. Are y'all feeling that? Yeah. But we have to make them feel us. So when they get comfortable, we have to do things like this to remind them that we're not comfortable. We still living this shit every single day. Okay? So that should be the energy that y'all got inside of y'all. This is what I ain't seen in a long time. Can I see everybody's fist? Uh-oh. Put that fist up! This is everybody's fist. I need everybody's fist to fill up this. Yes! Because this is the energy. This is energy, y'all. Look, this has more power inside it when you ball it up, and we do it at the same time that runs this whole entire place. You hear me? Energy. We can settle our feet right now and we can power this whole entire building. You hear me? This is our energy. Yes! When you reach back and you strike a blow, where does all of your energy go to? Your fist, right? Never forget how much power y'all possess. You hear me? We have the greatest power when we all come together. Yeah! This is how you come together. Look, we all standing here right now. Yes! Right over there. You see all the cars, you see our back up? Yeah, they deep. You see that? Yeah. That's all us, you hear me? We working in unity right now, ain't we? Unity. This is unity. Unified. We got little bugs we gonna get out, but at the same time, we still doing what we can right now. Ooh. Everybody is the same inside of this place right now. And we all right here for justice. You hear me? No justice, no what? No peace. No justice? 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 No peace. That was
Hey, y'all. Hey, so we are here again. If we get a yes or a no on this vote, we are here again. We are here again. We gotta make them feel uncomfortable. Just like Emmanuel said earlier. We gotta make them feel uncomfortable. So we are here again. Be ready. I'm not gonna say a time, but be ready. That's all we're gonna say. Be ready. I'm not gonna say a time, but tomorrow, be ready. Bring your peoples. We are here.
Bring your people. We're not done tonight. I want to say one thing. We got 8 minutes. I just want to say go in strong then.
It's day 161, but no, it ain't. It's May 28th. We back to the basics!
We back to the basics. Warm all weekend.
Let's go.
Take it to the streets, above the police.
No justice, no peace.
Take it to the streets, above the police.
No justice, no peace.
Take it to the streets, above the police. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets, above the police. No justice, no peace.
It's Breeway, and I'm back out here. Ran from the hospital. Real niggas. Where y'all go? He's right there. He's right here. Play y'all. Play y'all.
Hey, Demi said the council is about to vote. All black women own the contract, voting against it. White council vote through. Let's go. We gotta go. Hey, Travis. I need you to tell everybody, come on, they're voting right now. Yeah, to the, yeah. That's what Demi said. We gonna go that way, boom. Come on, some of y'all ain't go that hurt. They going this way. They gonna let y'all through.
We out here. I'm running this stuff. We out here, man.
Hey, Bill Hollander said he's voting against it.
Bill Hollander voted against it?
Bill Hollander is voting against it.
Was he one that was on the fence?
I don't know. That's why I'm reading right now.
I don't know. Just passed 16-0. That's what my girl told me. 16-10, I mean. That's what my girl just told me. C-10s.
Hey, what's up, baby? What up, big dog? Like I said, we out here, man.
I know, right?
I just passed.
See, this is how you bring the people out. You feel me? This is how you bring the people out. You heard me?
Yeah.
You know?
Here they come. Yeah, we out here. Fuck 12.
Hey, we walking to it right now.
Yeah, what you say, Joe? Say it again. Say it again.
To go rally right now.
Yeah.
Hey, so we going, what we doing is...
Right there, though. Who's up in the corner, y'all? Who's up behind this?
What's behind you?
Oh, what's up? Oh, that's up.
So look, so it's what we gonna do. So we just gonna rally.
That's us.
Look. So look, we gonna rally up there. We gonna rally up there, but we need security doing perimeter. We gonna go in there. We gonna do the same thing, but we need security on our perimeter. This is what we doing.
Come on.
I followed all the little guys, what they were wearing. Yeah, like I did the whole thing. Made sure I got it all.
Hey, Ted. Yeah. We gonna have to preoccupy something. Okay, we gonna have to. That's how heat's gonna come from.
All right, so look.
Heat's gonna come from. Yeah, stop. Yeah.
These six and Jeff.
Yeah.
That's all, bro.
Yeah, we back.
So look.
Stop that right there.
We need cars on 6 and Jeff.
Put his hand on me like that, and then he said, "Get back." And probably like that much force, and I just flew back.
We can though. Okay. Come in. Yo! We out here, so we can get real critical, y'all. Hey, we can get real critical. We're about to get real critical. Get on.
Yo, I need y'all cars to Black 60 Jeff.
Black 60 Jeff. Black 60 Jeff.
The whole building need to be surrounded.
Surround the whole building.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Look, they in the window, look.
They're in the window.
Yo!
We back. We back. Here we go. Is you good, Streets?
Yeah, I'm straight.
All right, King. Took me to the hospital and everything. I pressed charges on that one.
Yo, I need y'all to Black 6. Yo, I need y'all to Black 6 and Jeff.
What that? Listen to this. They looking, y'all. They nervous. Votes have consequences. They up in the window.
What,
Look at them hiding up in their ivory tower. Not responsible to the fucking people. Come on, y'all. What we
I need people with the megaphones to speak. I need people with the megaphones to speak.
Come on! Where you? They back. Here they come. Here come.
They got megaphones. They need to speak. We blocking off 6 and Jeff.
What up? Get what up? Get what up, Cook? Come on!
Hey, they leaving. Let's go. Where's the megaphone? Let's go.
Come on!
See? Use your megaphone. Burn. Let's go!
Where they come?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Use your megaphone. Tell them to come on.
Let's go!
Let's go. They walking out.
They're walking out. Let's roll. Walking out.
Police is coming, riot gear.
Yeah, 12.
Bro, people.
Where they at? Where security at? Hey, security, what?
Again.
Like I said, where they come? Fuck you!
Yo, where the numbers at?
Hey, I know what time it is.
Where the numbers at?
Sure. Hey,
Hey, they ain't right, girl, right here.
we need our guns.
FOP.
We need our security up here. Let's go. Yeah.
Who's that? Is that Matthew?
Yeah. Yeah.
We got one right here. We out here. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Touch them if you want to. Let's go. Look. FOP. Yo, where the people at? We need the numbers. Invite your people to the live. Invite your people to the live.
We have to fucking stand together. Hey, we need mad niggas over here.
Bro, where the numbers at? Who got a megaphone? Who got a megaphone?
Leave them to watch them.
We need the people. What are they doing?
We need to gather everybody's attention. Everybody don't know
I told them to get the megaphone. Come on.
right here. We stop it here and we gather everybody's people attention. Talk your shit. But you gotta talk it with a message. You gotta gather everybody's attention.
He need everybody right there. He needs to need everybody right
Nah, come on, let's go. No.
No, listen. Everybody got to work together.
They down here.
You not ready to walk past me and
I'm coming. I need everybody with firearms in unison right now. Come on. Everybody.
Hey, I need everybody with firearms right here. I need security right here.
Everybody with
If you scared, go home.
Yo, where's the megaphone? Where's the megaphone?
Mike check.
But where's the megaphone, bro?
Mike check.
My bad, I'm sorry, sis.
Mike check. Mike check.
You got a fucking megaphone.
Where's the megaphone?
Everybody come together and listen.
Yo, I need all the firearms right here. Security. Yo.
What nobody say right now, because we gotta stick together.
Where's security?
I don't like this splitting up shit. Let's stick together.
I need somebody to ask if there's any other medics here, because right now I'm the only medic that's here.
Hey,
area over here.
hold on, but we need medics. Hold on, before we do all that, we need medics.
I may be the only medic.
We need medics. Yo, who got a... Yo, I need my security right here, and I need medics right here. People that's armed right here. Medics right here.
So let me step.
What is people doing?
Hold on. Look, right here. Right down a little bit. Where's the gate at?
So we damn riot gear right here. So they trying to protect them from coming out.
So what, we want to L off this street right here?
We give you need right here. But we need numbers and we need to be in unison.
So listen. So they over here right here. Do you want to get that L cracking up and talking about?
No, but we need security. We need our armed people. We need our medics. Somebody need to get on the megaphone and start saying some stuff.
They come out in a line with their rag. If a motherfucker got to shift back a step for step so they can't get out or something like that. It's an actual
I'm carrying.
Yo, they don't listen. They don't listen. I just told people get some security and get their security and get their people. You heard me?
Man, let me tell you what my brother said. My brother said, get your security, okay? And come up here, we front lines. I'm not armed, but I'm still gonna be front lines because I'm scared of no motherfucker. It feels me. And then what I'm saying is that at FOP contract Metro Council, stick it.
Everybody else left.
Hey, like I said, people, be ready tomorrow. Tomorrow, be ready tomorrow. No times, just be ready tomorrow. Be ready tomorrow.
You know it. You can't protect the law. You can't help it. What you say?
Be ready tomorrow. We ain't saying no time. Just be at the square tomorrow. Be ready. It's not gonna be it's gonna be around, but it's not daytime. But it's gonna be around a time. You heard me? We gonna put out a little flyer. You feel me? And we out here.
Watch the traffic behind you up. Line up.
Where the security at?
UPG's watching for the cops. They're pushing around.
All right, so we need security.
They are all spread out. UPG is all
Okay,
spread
cool.
out right now. I got that.
So what we need next is we need everybody in unity right now. They coming from east side, but our focus on FOP. Fuck them. Our focus on FOP.
If we stand in formation, they'll let off the
It was a fucking Zoom meeting. They aren't even in there.
Nah, someone's in there.
They will stand in formation.
Hey, this is what I'm saying.
Because they don't know what nobody's doing. They can't see what nobody.
Right.
They don't know what the shooters is at. Nothing.
Right now, first of all, before everybody's running the front door, people are going to that side door. That SRT unit is back there. My reason, what I would let them out.
Yeah.
That's the whole goal right there. It's not to protect us. It's not to protect us going back there. It's just to let them out to make sure they're safe.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's exactly because they would be right there.
That's what I'm saying.
Right
Our
there.
focus is on FOP and being right there. Everybody be right there.
In their face.
Nobody's listening. Everybody needs to go down there. People with megaphones, they need to get to their people.
Alley.
But that's what
This is the street right here.
No. We not gonna go to their turf. We have to look.
We gonna block some shit off. Man.
Light on me. You want to see something? Is that what you want to see? Keep putting the light on somebody? Like, god damn. So bad. It's so sad. Like, this is how they treat people. Like, you stand over here with the camera, so they're going to put a light in your face. For what? So this is what I'm going to start doing. Till my phone died, guys. This. My battery's going down like this. Lighting people's eyes. I hate to do this to you guys, but this is happening to me as you see. So you get exactly what's happening to me. Keep a phone out your face, but you got a camera right there in my face. You have a light in my face.
Anything else just here to like protect people?
You gonna give him a reward from killing us? You got a raise for killing us? You gonna give him a motherfucking raise from killing us? You gonna give him a money for killing us? So y'all telling us fuck up. Oh, that's what y'all saying.
That was an accident, but I do apologize if you do hear yawning. I will, be the first to admit I am tired, but hope to get sleep at some point, whether it be tomorrow or next week.
Quit shining that light over here, man.
All right.
We tired of this shit, though. Fuck you say? We tired of this shit. You shining your shit over here, man. Yeah. We tired of this bullshit, dog. We are tired of this shit.
It's interesting. Oh, right, Hart.
We paying y'all to kill us, and y'all telling us to trust y'all? How in the fuck you gonna trust? We gonna trust y'all? How in the fuck we gonna trust y'all?
Actually, they are here in Congress Alley. I'm actually going to go back over here to 6th Street. Once again, if you do want to keep your eye on the line here, Riot Heart is live there with the police. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to come over here with the group and see what's going on over here. We'll walk back over here. But once again, transition to Riot Heart if you do want to stay live with the line of police on Congress Alley. What's up? How you all doing? As you can see, there is a lot going on here at 6th and Jefferson. Such an impactful scene, but even a stronger sense of unity more than anything. Line of police, aka LMPD, on Congress Alley. As they stated, they were protecting those members who joined the Metro Council meeting physically to get them out to their vehicles or wherever it is they're going next. But that line of police facing Congress Alley, not so much facing 6th Street. I don't know if that decision was to... or maybe in hopes of not escalating anything, but I'm going to go back over to that group. Everyone here is tranquil, things are good, so let's go see what's happening over there by the police, aka LMPD. And we're going to stay here.
Another way. I ain't even from here. There's another way. I will back up and turn left. We'll let you turn around though. Like those are messages. Just go walk down and go that way. You're good. So yeah, we protesting. Look here, I ain't on that bullshit. Yeah, we protesting. I got two nephews that are mixed. That's right, baby. I grew up in the hood. I'm Cherokee. I ain't on that bullshit.
I'm curious, which hotel is it?
What's that?
Which hotel is it?
Don't matter. Which hotel? It's a Hilton. Which one is it?
The Hilton?
Yeah. So turn like right there.
Hilton.
And look, there's an alley right there.
Where's the Hilton?
I'm just trying to move about.
Right?
I ought to be able to. I ain't from here. Yeah, I don't get caught up in that bullshit. You know? He got mixed kids. He just wanted to get I got a nephew that's a junior that's 6'6" shooting guard. That's got D1 offers right now. I don't think of it. He's got D1 offers right now.
I was about to call him one too, but I didn't know where it is.
Tell me which branch of the Hilton?
What's that?
Which branch of the Hilton? Home Good Suites? Which branch? Garden Inn. Gotcha. Oh, the one on Crittenden Drive.
I get this right up here. Yeah, I'm just following. Look here. I'm following Google Maps.
You're good. You got plenty of
room.
All right,
so what we got to do is, all right, so we're going to do this.
And all the streets are fucked up there one way, so I'm not from here.
So I'm going to switch voices to more of a navigational type of tourist type of voice. You ready for this? Okay, so to get you where you're going, what you're going to do is reverse down this street between the two cars who are crudely parked.
Yep.
Find your way.
Flashers on, those ones.
Indeed. Find your way down that street driving reverse ever so slowly, watching out for cars and pedestrians. Once you get to what will be Market Street, you want to face your car going this way. That will put you on Market Street. You want to go down to 3rd. You want to go down to 3rd Street.
Okay, family. How y'all feeling? Y'all good? Yeah. So what we're going to do, I think we're going to come over here to the ledge. So we can back it up just a little bit. We're going to sit out. We're going to hold some more space. Thank y'all so much. How y'all feeling? I'm feeling good for me. Black lives! Black lives! Black women! Trans women! Trans women! Trans men! Trans children! Trans children! Queer children! Queer children! Black children! Black children! Black families! Black families! Black culture! Black culture! Black dreams! Black dreams! Black dreams! Black dreams! Family, I just want to say thank you. Y'all, please look around. Look around! We did it.
Family, we have marched. We have let them know what time it is. We are not afraid. We do not back down. We stand up and fight back.
Yes.
Fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We are here to win because we are already liberated. It is our duty to win because we are already victorious. Look around. Look around. You are looking at our family. Look around at all the beautiful faces, the beautiful people that came out today. They came out to support that we choose freedom.
Yes.
We were met with all types of opposition, negativity, racist police. They couldn't stand it that we were having a ball. They couldn't stand it that we were rejoicing. They always want to see us with our shoulders lowered, our heads bowed down. Not around here, baby. We stand tall. We keep our heads high. Because we are noble, we are royalty. We come from royal ancestors. That is our given right.
Yes.
Family, I just want to hold this moment to share space. What we've done today, they're still out here trying to squander like cockroaches. I wish I had a little raid, honey. Just okay. Just put a little, that little powder. Okay? They know the type. If you know, you know. Family, I am so grateful. I am grateful for all of you today. You have come and support us. Each and every Thursday, you come out. As Joel says, Thursdays are church.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Thursdays are church. When we come to fellowship, we come to uplift. We come to celebrate and honor black lives. All black lives. We believe in black liberation. We believe that black liberation will only be achieved when black and brown people, when everybody, when we understand that we are free, when we understand that we don't have to submit to white supremacy. NYPD has submitted to white supremacy. Okay? They've made a declaration to Orange Cheeto in office. Not my president. They've declared to the world that they support a racist, fascist system. A system that does not protect and serve the people of the city. The people of New York. Our people. Our family. They don't protect us. They are so intimidated that we have still been out in the streets. They thought we were going to go home after 4th of July. They thought we were going to go home after school opened. No. They thought we would be home way past the election. We are here. We are still out here. We will not submit to a racist system like they are. You can lick the boots of the oppressor, but we won't. We refuse. We refuse to give in to the oppression, to the oppressive nature, the oppressive system. The NYPD is a system. It is a system that is not instructed and designed for us, for the well-being of all people. It is meant to protect property. Look around. All this property, it ain't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. It has no value if the people inside it aren't valuable. It will never stand the test of time like we will. Because what we are doing right now, we are standing up, we are standing back. We are fighting back because we're not allowed to be free. In their eyes, we should be meek. We should be small. We should be grateful for the reform that they're trying to feed us. Fuck your reform. Fuck your reform. Fuck your reform. people are tired. We are no longer interested in reform. We are interested in creation. We are interested in abolition. We are prioritizing the people. For too long, y'all have prioritized property. For too fucking long. Y'all prioritize white supremacy. You prioritize the 2%. Well, look at here, honey. The 2% will die. Okay? They old. They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. We have a future in front of us. We have got to continually fight for our freedom. Next week, after this election is over, Black lives will not be over. This mission, this fight will not be over. Out here in December, we will be out here after Thanksgiving. Maybe we might be here for Thanksgiving. Y'all know what time it is. We will be out here because we are community. We are family. That is the true meaning of gratitude. That is the true meaning of thanks and giving. Don't let them tell you it's all about turkey, turkey, turkey. Okay. I love you all so much. As y'all know, our family, some of our comrades have been taken in. We're gonna go. Shame! 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 We're gonna continue. When we disperse from this place, we're gonna continue. We're gonna go down. And we're gonna fight until we are free. Let our people go! 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 Do not be confused. History will say that they had granted black people 40 acres and a mule. The reality is they gave us a 40 ounce and a blunt. And when we tried to smoke said blunt, we got incarcerated. When we tried to prevail, they try and stop us. Every chance we make, they stop us. We get elected a black president, and what happened? He gets no power. Everything he tries to do, they stop it. That is reform. Reform is the KKK saying, oh, we're going to reform our policies. Would you go put on a hood? No. Come on now. Family, I thank you all for being here. I thank you all for fighting. I just want to hold space and say thank you to our bikers. Immensely. We thank y'all for continuing putting your lives in front of us. We are grateful for you. We want to say thank you to our organizations that have fought for us. Writers for Rights, We want to say a collective thank you to the People's March. We got to say thank you to Musicians United. We want to say thank you to our incredible sound team. Okay. To our comrades who have helped us along the way each and every day. You guys support us, you guys reach out to us to make sure that we're fed, that we're nourished. We see you, we thank you. Thank you for continually checking in throughout the week. It is not easy doing this. I'm sure we all would love to stay home and watch Netflix and maybe get a little chill. Okay? But we ain't got time for entanglement. What we got time for is liberation. I love you all so much because no matter what happens with this election, know that we are going to be so strong. We're already victorious because we got each other. We are victorious because we understand that the enemy can never win. It doesn't matter what they do, it doesn't matter what they try to do.
what they tried to put into Congress. Legislation will be made by the people and supported by the people. And if we the people ain't with it, we will burn it down. Institutions that do not acknowledge black life, these very institutions that do not support and advocate for black life, you will come down. I thank you all for continually fighting for us. This is incredible. Look around at all the faces that are following us today. We were met with so much bullshit. Okay, we get what you get. We get upset with them. Look, fuck them. Because what we're doing right now, we will run circles around the NYPD. Now y'all already know what the time is. Please, we just ask that we have speakers that have went out. Please just make sure that they come back. If you have any flags, any banners, just make sure that they get returned. Thank you all so much. And you know what time it is. So, family, if you are trying to take the 1, 2, 3, she over there. If you trying to take the NQR, she over there. If you trying to take the 4, 5, 6, she over there. If you trying to get an Uber, Lyft, or Via, she probably. But I love y'all. We love you.
Bring it up here, please.
So family, just a quick reminder, just a quick key. So please tune in because we're going to be giving information momentarily. So for those who are able to stay, for those who are able to support, tune in to the Stonewall Protest IG page and we'll be alerting and putting out information for where the next steps are. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Be vigilant, keep your eyes open, and keep your hearts open. Because there are people who do not have a home to go to tonight. There are people who do not have food to eat tonight. Keep in mind that we are actually very privileged to be out here. Because there are people who do not have access to the very things that we take for granted. The very things that they do not protect. I love you. And also, family, jail support will be also on the IG. So if you can support, please respond to the DM to make sure that we get the jail support that they need to get out. But that's our family. That's our people. So everybody. So we just got a little notice. Please just keep your heads down, family. And you know, I know we all got different denominations. Hey, how y'all doing? But we just want to send a prayer of protection as we leave from this place. Because we know the oppressors and the enemy lurk around us. They lurk like cockroaches. But we are going to win.
Thank you so much, guys, for just even allowing me to do this. I was swept into the beauty that is here right now. I feel like I'm a part of a family. I see so many generations out here right now, and it just moved my heart to say I need to just say a prayer with all my brothers and sisters to protect you as you go out right now. And if you can just bow your head, whatever you believe in, God is going to cover you right now. In Jesus' name, Lord God, I just thank you for the opportunity to take back our city, our country, and our world. Right now, Father God, we're not caring about who is in election. We're caring right now that your hand is upon every single person right here. We stand up against any demonic force. We stand up against anything that tried to break our spirits. We stand up against 2020. The refocusing right now is going to be a refocusing that your hand of protection is over everybody. I cover everyone with Psalms 91 protection. When they go out, they're going to get blessed. When they come in, they're going to get blessed. Every single thing that was taken from anybody here is going to come back 30, 60, and 100-fold. So in Jesus' name right now, enough is enough. You are a God of love regardless of anything. This is church. It's not a wall. It's not a building. It's not a religion or a denomination. It's the people. Right now, the people. Right now, the people is covered. It's protected. Right now, my voice is going to be heard blocks away from here. The people is going to be protected. If you feel what I'm saying, repeat after me. Heavenly Father, I come to you now, just as I am. I pray that I am protected. I am guarded. I thank you for blessing me, dying for me, rising on the third day, but most of all, making the rest of my year the best of my year. Justice is you, and we will have justice. We may see the enemy, but behind the enemy is God. Coming up, we're taking back this year. Have justice. We may see the enemy, but behind the enemy is God. And coming up, we're taking back this year. The year of love. You tried to give us hate, enemy. But we're about to hit you with love. And this is evidence right here. Thank you guys. If you check out the rock churches, you will love us. We're everywhere. Google the rock churches. God bless you, Queen. Thank you so much. Thanks so much.
Thank you all. Thank you. How y'all feeling? Y'all good? Are y'all feeling renewed? Yeah. I'm feeling renewed. Yeah. Message. This is overwhelmingly beautiful. This is overwhelmingly powerful. We could have never dreamed that this could have happened. To dream that we would have forged a community. A powerful, unbothered, unconditional community of support and love. This is truly what community looks like. This is what love looks like. This is what our future looks like. Right here. Right here. This is what the future of America looks like. It looks like a wide group of powerful, beautiful individuals who have come together to get back and take back our power. Because knowledge is power, and baby, we are the smartest, most powerful people in the city. Right here. Please go in beauty, go in love, and go in peace. You will see one soon.
Hopefully nothing crazy goes down here. I hope that they're going to try to disperse. But there is another group coming along. They are in lower the village. This one came from Washington. This one is from Washington Square Park. So I'm going to be scouting for more. The amount of bad comments you're getting is sad. I don't know why. I don't get it. Like, I'm literally just recording. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck am I doing? But again, I don't like, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. Robin, you should speak, bro. Bring that positive energy. It's okay, man. I'd rather focus on getting you guys the raw footage. As long as I'm educated, that's all that matters. Shout out to HK. HK in the chat
for no reason. And then here comes a couple weeks after protesting started, and the police officers came outside and tried to have conversations with us and take a knee. There was like 5 officers that came out. So I walked up to one of the officers, and me and my friend asked, so it's been really crazy out here. Like, we've been tear gassed and shot with rubber bullets, doing nothing, literally doing nothing. What is your all's protocol? No command. So yes, again, after weeks of that, months of that, all of us have been victimized by these officers, not just the officers that killed Breonna Taylor. Yes, we do need to be at their houses protesting. First of all, personally, I don't know where they live. If I did and I could get a group of people to go out there, I surely would. So if you have the address, please drop it below. But I'm telling you that literally all of us have been victimized by these officers right here on this line. So yes, fuck 12, period, point blank. That is all. Rick, what are you talking about? There is literally okay, I'm not even about to talk to you because you know that's bullshit.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! You can't stop the revolution!
Because I'm black, I'm automatically a hood rat. I really don't care to see your racist comments, so you can definitely get off my live.
It's not community service. You're fired.
You got your weapon out, use it. You feel like you're fine, you got your weapon out, use it. That's what your higher soldier, you got your weapon out, use it, right? You're like the nation, right? No, so I can walk you out of that. So say goodbye to that shit now, because I'm going to make sure that gone. That right there just show the people that Charlotte violent. They all see this is violence. We non-violent. We non-violent. Look, we don't lie non-violent. Look.
Brainwash.
Everybody. Yes, it's violence. How you like it now? And so you can the fire. I'm going to the solution. This is not right. That is not right. That is not right. This man still ain't got his shit out. And a sergeant got his head hold. But why? The three of y'all still got suicide.
That's pretty dope.
We're in the parking lot, but we're not in the parking lot, if you know what I mean, if you catch my drift, if you smell what I'm stepping in. So there are two groups of protesters now, one of which closest to 6th Street and the other closest to 7th Street, or the small alley in between. No, I'm sorry, take that away. It is just simply closer to 7th Street. Riot Heart stream dropped. Where is Riot Heart currently? If someone can tell me. Oh, I see him. I'm okay, yourself? Good.
So, the last few days, there's been a lot of stuff going on. We've been trying to broadcast and bring the truth. Bring the truth out to the people, okay?
Go, sir! Go, Stars here!
Okay, yay! Okay. So, yesterday, guys, we were streaming live what was happening here. We had more views than Rachel Maddow, okay? We had more views than CNN! Right here, right now, because everybody was watching Arizona. Do you know what Facebook did? They deleted my pages, all of them, they're gone. Okay? They don't want you to know what's happening. They don't want America to know what is happening. They don't want the world to know what is happening. So, you're all here, now we need to know what are we supposed to do. And that's what we need to organize. Our message needs to be 100% on point. 100% on point, okay? Because I'm going to tell you, yesterday we thought that there were only Democrats in that building. Today we were informed by very credible sources there are Republicans in that building. Yes. Observing and watching the votes, okay? Now, this is where it is super, super important. Yesterday, we were chanting, we were excited. We said, let us in, let us in. They reported that as threats, as intimidation, and they wanted to remove they wanted to clear the room out. And clearing the room out would have meant removing our Republican conservative patriots in there. These are not rhinos in there. These are patriots in there, observing and watching those ballots. Guys, we've got to keep it together out here. We've got to keep each other together out here. We cannot say things, even though we're joking and we're fun and we're harmless. We are harmless. They don't think so. Okay? They think if you support your Second Amendment, you are a threat. They think if you're loud and you're not going to take it anymore, that you're a threat. That is what they reported. When we were on our knees in prayer, they reported a hostile, rowdy crowd. Okay? So, messaging on point. They will clear out that room and declare a safety issue, right? A security issue. They make up words, yes, to suit their needs, to suit their agenda. We're not going to let it happen, guys. We're patriots. We're here to fight. And I'm so proud of every one of you for being out here. We put the call to action out, and you guys showed up. All right, that was everything I needed to say. Hold on. No, you're done.
No, I am not, because this is concerning my family.
Are they videotaping? Are they videotaping the ballot process?
Hey guys, oh, we've already been sued for that.
The media here, the media here that calls us extremists.
Hey guys.
One of them. Nobody gives a shit. That's why we don't talk to the media.
Hey guys, it is an honor to introduce a true patriot. Okay, we have some good news coming up. I want you to give a warm welcome to Congressman Paul Gosar. Hey guys, guess what? Nate Silver just said to pull the endorsement for Arizona going to Vice President Joe Biden.
Nope.
No, he said pull it. Pull it from himself. He thinks Trump's going to take it. Let's go! If you check the ballots, he even won the dump of Pima County by 5%. Let's go! And it's looking good, guys. It's really looking good. Good. So the one thing I want to tell you guys, we are happy campers. That's right. We are happy campers because we're getting exactly what we deserve. Votes counted. Our votes counted. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Because everybody's looking to Arizona to keep the faith. Keep Nevada, to Pennsylvania, to Georgia, and North Carolina. Here's our path to victory. We got to make sure we watch the back of the president. Some great news, guys. Great news. Hey guys, while we're here, let's do something real quick. Let's say the Pledge of Allegiance while we got the United States Congressman here.
Take the hats off!
Hats off!
Here we go. I pledge allegiance to the flag
of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Now, and we're going to also say another prayer since we're here. We got a bigger crowd. So everybody bow your head in prayer, please. God, we are here humbled, fighting for you and fighting for our President Trump and fighting for our democracy. God, we ask you for the strength out here to keep fighting. God, we ask you to give us a fair and honest election. We ask you to protect this country from the evil. We ask you to get rid of this country and the evil that's in here and any fraud and wrongdoing. God, we accept any decision you have made for this country going forward, but we ask you to deliver with goodness. We ask you to deliver with honesty. God, we are very thankful for you right now that we've gotten this down to 46,000 votes in Arizona. And God, we ask you to help President Trump pull through in Arizona. God, you're the only one that can control everything that's going on right now. And we ask you in your spirit, in your name, we ask you to protect us. We ask you to protect the president. And God, protect this country because we are so blessed to be here. God, you are the greatest. You're the almighty. And we all say thank you to you. But God, we are asking you, please come through and give us in office for the next 4 more years. And in God's name, amen. Hey, you know what? We did this. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna enjoy. Okay?
He's playing YMCA. Come on, guys.
Young man. I said young man. I said young man. YMCA.
to send a message out. Count the votes! 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 Count the votes!
Yeah, maybe it's good, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we want to make it blessed for a couple days.
That fucking pussy over there! Sidewalk, and then got mad about being on the sidewalk. Think about that, Craig. Sit up! Sit down! Hey, we on the sidewalk! Hey, drop your belt! Drop your belt, I'll drop mine.
I'm just saying. That was kind of an aggressive move. Did they tell y'all to do that? That was kind of an aggressive move. It was not no law that he broke.
I bet you can take that shit off.
Oh, they just let two the weekend He did him wrong. Listen to me, we gotta exercise the law got to get exercised right. That's part of why the cameras is out here, so we have evidence so we can beat these cases that they try to throw on
I got my baseball gun at the shot right here. Hey, stay woke, y'all. Stay woke. You was woke. Stay woke, y'all. Paddy wagon.
That's the paddy wagon. First, you gotta announce that it's
Hey, the cops just admitted it. First, ask questions later.
I'm a shooter. Hey, y'all, be alert, y'all. They trying to box us in. They
they're boxing us in.
They said that. They boxing us in. Be alert, y'all. They trying to box us in. Stay up. Stay woke. Stay woke.
Where is... there we go. So I'm going to make my way to the other side, aka 6th Street. So police presence is increasing right now as we speak. There's a van, or aka a paddy wagon, police cruiser speeding down the road here, turning into the parking lot. What I'm assuming was there was some sort of call for, well, more units, and here they are. My intention right now is to simply join the other side of things, side of 6th Street, to see the state of that.
Vote counts.
Right now, Adrian Fontes is starting to lose his advantage as these votes are being counted.
Good. Yeah.
And what we're seeing here is a manipulation of the voting process, starting with COVID-19. Extending the amount of days to vote, to put out ballot harvesting efforts by having postal units out to be able to do it, by allowing Sharpies to be used instead of pens. I was actually a at the polls as an observer and watch them tell people, do not use your pen, use the Sharpie. Anything that they can do to manipulate. The signatures, I don't know how many of you went to the polls, but they had screens for you to sign. No way can you sign that to look like your signature. That's on purpose. They did not have signature pads for people to sign. So all of this is to cause a problem, a confusion. Right now in Nevada, we're seeing that there is 109% vote over and above the registered voters that are there. In Maricopa County, it is 101% of the registered voters. The reason we got to stop this is to be able to have your vote not disenfranchised by fake votes that are out there. I've been working hard on this for 14 years, trying to help the American way to continue on, and we will continue on. Thank you. God bless you, and thank you for fighting. We're waiting on everything. 208's close right now, but we're waiting on everything to shift right now. Everything's moving forward. But I think it's important that we keep the pressure on. The 7 o'clock number that came out put President Trump within 46,000 votes of that other guy. Sorry, I had a Biden moment. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to. The media can't get me for that because they don't get him, so I'm good. I'm allowed to. My body, my choice. I'm okay. Hey, listen, we're getting close, guys, and we're out here fighting. We're excited. Tonight's going to be a fun, long night. They're going to continue to count. We're going to be out here back here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. But what's amazing is I want you guys to take to heart what you're doing. Understand that you standing there, being here, you're putting pressure on. We're wanting answers. Nobody wants a handout here. We had great points that were brought up about signatures and Sharpies and random machines. And this poll had a best machine, and this one had that one. Guys, we're in 2020 where we're sending molecules to space for teleportation, and we can't even get our electoral system correct? How are you telling me we're sending molecules to space, but I can't even get a vote right? How are you telling? And you want to talk about the party of the people? We're the party of the people. 1 for 1. There should be 100% vote, not 101%, 105%. Okay, there's no extra credit here. That's called ballot harvesting. Okay, we're gonna get this right. So, guys, we're gonna sit here through the night. We're gonna move forward. I want you to say prayers for yourself. Take some social media, connect, get some more people out here. You'll be surprised that I won't be surprised if it actually picks up through the night. 10 o'clock it actually peaked last night. But it's an exciting night. It's a fun night, and God bless you guys. Let's keep fighting.
So everybody, I want you to start thinking outside the box. We need to influence John Roberts on the Supreme Court because we want to make sure that the votes that aren't going to count in Pennsylvania, the Supreme Court picks it up. So let's start expanding our message. Influence the Supreme Court to take that up. Let's help our friends and our brothers and sisters in Pennsylvania.
How do we do that? Send it to the House.
Start sending it to your representatives saying, listen, and put it on the general mailbox. Make sure that the Supreme Court intervenes in Pennsylvania. They're sitting there. They haven't excluded it. So John Roberts will need to be the person to push it.
So, guys, I don't know if you knew what happened today, but a judge, sorry, Biden moment. A judge allowed poll observers to go in and stand within 6 feet. When those people got inside today, they didn't allow them to get as close. Actually, in fact, they actually appealed the ruling by the judge. If there's nothing to hide, you should have no problem being watched. Okay? Just like you say, we want body cams on our police officers. Yes. We want things to be watched. Well, we want body cams on the people that are doing our ballots. We want to make sure this is done correctly. So we need to take that to social media before they ban us. Get to them. Start preaching on it. Guys, because our brothers and sisters, we're getting our job done here. We're fighting. But our brothers and sisters in Pennsylvania and Georgia are trying to hold the line as well. So we all need to come together because this just isn't just about Arizona. We need to hold the line across the United States and hold it for God. Okay? So let's keep fighting, my patriots.
Why can't they live stream it?
They have nothing to hide.
Corruption's been running rampant for a long time, though. And one more thing is we all have been allowing it. You know why? Because we're the silent majority. Because we're too scared to make somebody else uncomfortable. How long have you been uncomfortable? For the last 7 months.
A long time.
How long in this country have you been uncomfortable? A lot longer than that. But you've been watching as your rights have been infringed upon just today. It's been going on a lot longer than that. We cannot be silent anymore. And if something is uncomfortable, speak up and do something about it. I would encourage people that encourage their relatives and friends in other states to stand up and to not let this fraudulent election go through. Because here's the thing, even if he wins Arizona, yeah, that's a victory for us. We already knew we're red. That's like no-brainer. That's neither here nor there. But they're going to try to keep fraudulently doing things in other states, which we must stand up and stop.
Yeah.
So we can't just like, oh, Arizona, go, bye. I'm not accepting him as my president fraudulently. If rightfully so, Biden is elected in, well then hands down may he be president. But with all the fraud, we have to keep speaking up. So once this is said and done here in Arizona, keep taking to your representatives, keep speaking out on social media, keep it going, because we can't allow that anywhere. If it's happening there, it'll come back here too. That's right.
Yeah. Hey guys, Sister Candace brings up a great point. I want you to think about this. When you see what's going on, what we've watched the past 6 months to a year, with everything from the rallies, the looting, the rioting, the COVID-19, everything going on, there's been a lot that we've wanted to say.
A lot.
Here's our issue. Here's our issue. We know and we believe that we believe we're fighting for God, and we know we believe we're fighting for this country. But the issue, guys, is we're not supporting our brothers and sisters. And the reasons we're not doing that is because we're not sharing their posts on social media. We're not standing up in the streets and getting loud. But here we are today. And you know what people are going to say to you? Oh, I'm so proud of you for being out there. Thank you for doing that. I've heard plenty of that in the past day. Well, guess what? Stop telling me proud. Come, like, get out here and join us. Invite everybody to get out here and join us. We are doing this peacefully. We're doing this righteously. We're doing this peacefully. We're coming out here to love. For God's sakes, we're doing the YMCA. You know what I'm saying? That we're having fun, but the most important thing, guys, is that we inspire other patriots, because the silent majority need not be silent, okay? God said work and I will provide. He didn't say stay silent, pray and I will provide. He said go to work and I will provide. Okay, so remember that when you think, should I post that status? Yes, you should post that status. Don't fall to the mob. Don't succumb to them. Stand up for what's right, because when you speak with fact and you speak with God, you'll never be wrong. Okay? So it's important, like I said, you guys have a job while you're here right now. Bring people here tonight. Let's get this bigger. And bring a lot of people tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. and let's make it even bigger. Because, guys, this fight is just getting started. Evil is trying to win. We will not let evil win, no matter what we have to do.
We need to stand with our patriots. We need to stand with our patriots in Georgia. We need to stand with our patriots in Michigan. We need to stand with our patriots in Pennsylvania. No, we need to stand with them everywhere. Just because it's not happening in Arizona doesn't mean that we don't need to stand with them. Here's one thing that we know from history, is that the brave men and courageous women that fought beside them in time, I don't want to forget women because I know we were fighting somewhere over there, they just don't report history right away. Anyways, we know that those brave men and women were not getting comfortable with what the king was offering anymore. We weren't taking the tyranny anymore, and they were willing to get more than uncomfortable. I could not imagine being 16, 17, 18 years old, standing with a musket in my hand, knowing that there's a guy right on the other side of the field. I'm on the front line. I'm not going to see that freedom, but I'm going to give my life so that someone behind me might have children, and he'll get that freedom. So you need to stand. How uncomfortable were they? How uncomfortable were get tired, they do something. Let's make a statement in 2020. We're done. We're tired of being backed in a corner. This is not communist America. This is the United States of America.
Announcement for you guys. So this wonderful gentleman to my right, as you can see, as you can tell by his many patches, this gentleman right here is a former member of the United States military. He is a couple of days away from receiving his full retirement in entirety, and he has...
Move back.
Step back. Step back. Back. Move back! Let's go! Close it up!
Hold on 1 second.
Bring it
Find a new job. Yeah, go get a new fucking education. Bro, watch your back! I don't know what they're
He's a reporter! Look! Not the pig! Not the pig! Yo, your bike is on the wrong guy, bro. Yo, you're on! Get back, come here. Come here, come here. Come back, come back. Pull him back. Pull him the fuck back. Come here. Get back here. Push him back. Stay out there, stay out there. Move, move, move. Pull him back. Fucking media. He's a reporter.
Drop it on the floor. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, all his shit. Help him up.
Help him up, you stupid!
Help him up.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Public servants, right?
Jesus Christ!
Fantastic.
Who the fuck do you protect?
So fucking useless, yo.
Who's right behind me? Can we move back just a little bit?
Police Department.
Move the fuck out, you idiot!
How long did they teach you to not help old people under stress in the fucking academy, dickhead?
Are you okay?
I'm sorry, buddy. Yo, you good?
My dog right now.
You trying to find your dog? Yo, can y'all step the fuck back? Hold on real quick.
The dog was on the other side. Sorry.
You okay? Yo, watch the glass. Yo, everybody's bleeding?
Yeah, it's mine. Yeah, everybody just freaked the fuck out. I was just sitting here. I'm not even
That's dumb, sweetie. That's not us.
I'm not saying it.
Someone got the dog.
You okay? I'm sorry, man. I have to save you, man.
That crooked cop that killed her, Officer Hankinson, that man is on my police record. He gave me a fake trafficking dope charge. I can't get housing. I'm homeless right now and I can't get housing in this city of Louisville because he gave me a trafficking dope charge. And I took the alpha plea and I was innocent. Now that he ain't got no job, they don't even want to take it off my record. I was born on 6th Street, 600 West Jefferson. My mama broke her water in that jail. When I get finished, that motherfucking courthouse is gonna have the hall of my name. Not the Hall of Justice, because there ain't never been no justice. Like I told that weak-ass cop, the only charge and only crime I ever committed, because I wasn't like my mama, I wasn't a criminal. I was a bookworm, I was going to college. Only crime I committed was a trafficking ticket. And I didn't know you were supposed to go to court because I'm Native American. We don't do that law. I'm Cherokee from Chattanooga, Tennessee, Death Valley. My blood relative survived the massacre. I'm a descendant of the tribe of Cherokee from Chattanooga, Tennessee. That flag, that is a Commonwealth flag, was built to protect me. You know what I'm saying? My name is Erika. The only name I ever see in America is Erica. A-M-E-R-I-C-K-A. My name is Erica. My booking date is 10/20/2020. My last name is Montgomery. Because my other blood relative is a real Native American. We go back 100 years in Alabama. We own our own land. My granny owned the cotton field. I come from money, but I can't be bought. I want justice. And I'm going to get justice for me, and I'm going to get justice for Bree. And I tell your viewers, they can follow me at Weeman Smith on Snapchat. That's WEMETH6. Or they can hit me on Instagram at Styles by Ether. STYLESBYETHER. I'm going up and I do comedy.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Streetway ENT. I already heard the story to Chad. He hollered me tomorrow. You got it first.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Again, loud!
I gotta get home. I can't walk through you.
LRAD messages that make any sense.
So they should be arrested, right?
No, what the fuck?
That's right. It does look like.
I know, right? With their savvy Batman fucking bullshit that they have on.
Glad they don't have anything better to do on a Thursday night besides
Do I have time to go get a sandwich and come back? Y'all still fucking be here?
I see 1, 2, 3, 4. People's nose is not covered.
There's literally nothing else you'd rather be doing on a Thursday night.
I want you to think about that. The next time you put your bike on it. And y'all are gonna make some dumbass fucking posts on Twitter about how it turned non-peaceful when y'all just fucking were across the street and marched into us. Like, what the fuck are you talking?
Like that, he. What you hear in the background, he's.
Yo. We got you. We got you. Yo, you got her info? Yeah. You yes or no? You do? Yes. Yo, guys, did I get the footage? Yo, tell me, can you guys please let me know if I got the footage when the captain slapped her? He literally did that shit right in front of my face. Yo, tell me you guys got that. Come on, please tell me I got that. We can't hear her. Somebody got her info already. They got her info. They got her info. They got her info already, guys. We're good. We're good. Damn, I'm sorry, guys. I tried to get her shit, but we got her. Somebody said they got her info. Yo, Blanquita.
Get out the way! Move, bitch! Get out here! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way! Move, bitch! Get out the way!
Well, you gonna be typing in the back of the car.
Child, I'm gonna be tight as fuck.
That's how it's gonna be like, move, bitch.
Let's still move, bitch.
On some gang shit, suck my dick, bro. On some gang shit, suck my whole mouth, motherfucker. New York City, bro. On my mom's and say, bro, suck my dick.
Girl, shut the hell
I'll
up.
be fucking die, fucking asshole.
No, not like.
Y'all wasting your fucking time. Y'all wasting your fucking time. Go home. Get a real job. Suck my dick. Go to your family. You slept in a garbage man. You would have made more money. Fucking teach your kid how to ride a bike. SRG.
Let my phone down.
But you want to beat up on black people. You want to beat up.
Go play Among Us with your 9-year-old.
What's your fucking job? Wait, Gabby.
Who do you serve? Who do you protect?
Who do you serve? No, who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Who do you protect? Who do you serve?
That's the helicopter following us.
Where's that EMS y'all were talking about? That we were at
Yeah, you heard us. He's a big fan. No one's a fan of you. No one's a fan of you. Black man dressed up like an oppressor. What? No one's a fan of you. So, right.
Where's the EMS? Y'all need to reprogram those fucking LRAPs because they make no goddamn sense. community looks like.
This is what Virginia looks like.
This is what Richmond looks like. This is what Richmond looks like.
This is what VA looks like. Hey, yo, we doing this for the whole state.
Richmond looks like.
This is what Richmond looks like.
This is what Virginia 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 looks like. Y'all know Virginia do everything different. They ain't used to what we do. How else would you explain all the top shotters that come from around here? Virginia, we do shit different, but we get everything done, and we get it done to our highest ability. We make sure we do everything right. We make sure we do everything unified and unique.
And we set the fucking standard for the rest of the world. This is the motherfucking Confederacy. This is the motherfucking stronghold. If you don't understand what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you know. Once we win here, everywhere wins. Because this is the motherfucking stronghold. This is the last city to fucking fall in the Confederacy. If you don't understand what I'm saying, well, you look your mama and your daddy in the fucking eye and ask them, have you ever seen racism? Ask them. Ask them how it was to come to Virginia 20 years ago. Ask them. We ain't fucking playing. At the end of the day, what we gotta do is we gotta set a new standard. We gotta be a new people. This is the community.
Amen.
This is the youth. Y'all set the new standard. The old people are dying. They are dying. And with them, the systems that oppress us are dying. This is what community looks like.
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 We about to take a lap. We about to take a lap. We about to take a lap. Because we need GR to still with GR.
Where we turning it, right here? Take a right, take a right, take a right, take a right. Hey man, one time for the college students out here, we want to make sure we say this every time. We appreciate y'all. Don't ever let somebody tell y'all. Put the star now. Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets!
Out your house! 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 We live in a fucking democracy, right? If this is a fucking democracy, you should act like it.
Slow it down, tighten up, slow it down, tighten up.
Just like he did across the street.
Alright.
Out of your house! Into the street! Out of your house!
Into the streets!
Out of your house!
Into the streets!
Out of your house!
Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets!
Out of your house!
Into the streets!
Out of your house!
Into the streets! Hey yo, if y'all got Snapchat, yep. I'm trying to get more people out. If y'all got Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, text them, tell them get out in the streets right now. We about to stop right here. Tell them get out of their home into the streets. Check into your Snapchat, Instagram, tell them get in the streets. Black Lives Matter. When you get some time to come down here, out of your homes into the streets. Out of your homes into the streets. Out of your homes into the streets. Out of your homes into the streets.
Gonna come back. That's when they push from behind. This is blocked off. That's blocked off. You're trapped. So your only exit point would be that. But guess what? Now they're coming into a circle. They're closing the circle one by one. I hope people understand and realize this. So I got my exit point. So this is my exit point. This little passage right here. So here, this corner. That's a big tip. Know your exits, y'all. Please be careful and be safe. Yeah, Sarah, I'm good. I just called my exits out. Why do I need a bulletproof vest? Did someone just say that in the comments? Did someone just say that in the comments? Why do I need a bulletproof vest? Was you not on my fucking live when I did this back in June when somebody fucking shot off right on 5th Avenue? Or is that a real question? Seeing people get pepper sprayed, beat by batons, stabbed. And if I hear shots, you think I'm not gonna fucking wear a vest? That's like going to school with no fucking pencils or paper. The fuck? Yo, BC, get blocked. People dead. You said they talk about my nails. That's what people do. They criticize, talk about my nails. There is only 3 people that know why I got my nails like this. Why the fuck my nails should be important? Pay attention to the fucking live footage. Fucking morons. Oh my God, Halloween's over. Take the nail polish out your nails. And get off my live. Get off my live. Too many trolls. I'm literally banning people. I'm not blocking them. I'm banning them. Like, come on. E. Figueroa, you're correct. I'm not gonna give my exit points away. You're absolutely correct. I know I got some ops on my thing. You need a helmet. Knowledge. I have a helmet, but it's kind of broken. I love my people that thank Robin for documenting. Patricia, thank you very much. Like, little people see that what I'm doing. This shit ain't easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people know, like, I got some people in the chat that recognize what I'm doing. This shit is hard work. You feel me? And shout out to the people. Yo, thank you for all the donations. If I missed your donation, thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed it, guys. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for donating. I appreciate it.
Bye. We all have a voice. Bye, Brad. Bye, Brad. You don't know. It's my country to you. Hey, don't let him smoke you, bro.
He's weak. Leave him alone. Don't stoop to their level, man. Oh, God. The guy who gave up on you. Good job. Yeah.
We're not gonna take it.
Yeah, there you go. Go riot. This is a protest, not a riot.
I got assaulted in
Oh yeah, you got assaulted.
Welcome to Trump country, buddy.
Leave him alone. Let him go.
We all have a voice.
4 more years.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, that's true. I did. That's true. You gotta give him that one, buddy.
It doesn't take guts to come here. You know we're not gonna do nothing.
We love the police.
Snowflake.
It's an emergency. It's an emergency.
Don't touch me.
Help! When you try to ban Muslims, freedom of religion. Freedom of religion.
Freedom of religion. They're taking Christianity out of our country. How are you?
I was born here. I was born here. You can't take away my country.
You're right. Not trying
today,
to. Not trying to.
tomorrow.
Not trying to. But don't take our Christianity away either. Thank you. Exactly. He walks away. Can't even finish the conversation.
Within. The enemy's the Democrats.
Can't even finish the conversation. That's how they always do it. Pointless facts. Empty facts.
Congress is controlled by Democrats. The people have voted for people.
National Donut Day. Let's go there. Free. It is. It's National Donut Day.
God bless Nancy Pelosi.
Oh my God.
Wants us to an amazing woman.
That Biden won.
She has the fucking.
Thank you for your services, sir. Where's the Biden supporters?
Yeah, there's the one. There's the one Biden supporter. There's the one Democrat. Stop the steal.
Why you walk away every time, man? No communism in America. Why does he walk away after every conversation?
America on for Trump.
Everybody If Biden's gonna win so much, why are you here? Why are you here? Oh, you're not doing anything to affect us, I promise. You're not changing our minds at all. I swear. I'd be dead rather than to vote for Biden, I swear. Are you kidding me? You want to take a Second Amendment? You're garbage, bro. Oh, really? Have you looked at Biden's gun laws? Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, you clearly even haven't read his website, buddy.
Thou shalt not steal.
What an idiot.
My vote.
He says, I support gun laws. What? How?
You're in the wrong party.
Yeah.
You need to get over
You're
here.
confused, buddy. It's the elephant, not the donkey.
God bless America.
Teaching me up, I love it. God bless America! God bless America! God bless America!
God bless America.
That's a smart child. She's smarter than you.
God bless America.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
God bless America!
4 more years. He should have everything that they said.
Hey, just let him go.
Don't harass him.
You're acting like them now. Leave it alone.
Let's not act like them.
He's literally nothing to us. Come on. Yeah. Hey, leave him alone.
We're only helping his cause.
Yeah, that's how they are, man. They stood down to the
Weak
level.
and little, let's leave them be. Insignificant. They can't steal our country.
They won't.
They can't steal our country.
I know you're frustrated. We all are, man.
You're misled, young man. You're misled.
If they're a little Antifa party this year, it'd be different. It'd be a lot different.
Oh, I wish it.
I know, we wish.
That would be a good thing. They're misled. They're misguided.
It's uneducated. It's okay.
We're strong. We're strong.
Y'all ain't gonna give me that one? Okay.
One ball, one person. One ball, one person. One ball, one person. One person, one ball.
And I see that nigga. Show it up.
Off of the curves into the streets. Off of the curves into the streets. Off of the curves into the streets.
Off of the curves into the streets.
Off of the curves into the streets.
Off of the curves into the streets. One person. One person.
One vote.
You do the same thing I'm doing.
I gotta take this shit off.
When I do this,
if I take this shit off, I'll be sick.
Instead of using my real voice, I just put my neck up and talk like that.
One
vote. One vote.
Hey yo, 757. Look, get out here. We're gonna talk right
Let everybody come through, bro. Hey, look at this car. It's nice, but fuck that shit up. Hey, bro, you tired yet? You said, I got you.
This is what Richmond looks like. 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 Yeah. I got your back. I got your back. I got your back.
I got your back. When I see you, but I'm there.
Just don't hurt that.
Fuck Donald Trump. 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 Hey, we got it done. Hey, Donald Trump. Yeah. Even the doggy said it. We making a ride. Come and knock on our door. I'll be waiting for you.
Where we going? Which way?
Y'all going to the right. To the right.
right.
You gotta let them make it so they not
Going to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, right.
Right, please, right.
Y'all make room for the van. Y'all make room for the van. Make room for the van right here. Y'all make room, make room. Make room for the van. Come on, come on. Hold on. We gotta make room. Hold on, wait. We gotta make room for the van.
No justice. Fuck these racist ass. No justice. No justice. No justice. Fuck these racist ass. No justice. No justice. No justice. Police. Oh, y'all like cursing out loud in public. You've been held back all your life. You couldn't curse. Now we out in public cursing. Feel good, don't it? I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We said 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Slow it down, tighten up. Slow it down, tighten up. This is what community looks like. 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 Peaceful protest. 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 What about the flag?
Hey, just so y'all know, we're not calling for no white.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Right now.
You want me to get it back?
Hey, can
I get the flag?
We ain't going for no motherfucking crazy ass ball count. I want to know if it's the phone. It's about motherfuckers going out to polls. That motherfucker taking all the time to fucking poll. And he's sitting out yelling for nothing. We ain't playing no more game. 2020 is the end of the fucking year. It's the end of the fucking decade. The fucking end of the fucking all the bullshit. We done with it. We done with it. We done with it. 2020 started. Everything over. Out your house. Out your house. Out your house. Out your house.
Into the street. Into the street. Into the street. Into the street. Into the street.
Out your house. Into the street. Out your house.
Into the street.
Open the curb.
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 Into the streets. Into the streets. Into the streets. Into the streets. Down. 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 Show them more. Hold up. I got a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all know the song. What do you say? Y'all better turn up. But y'all ain't think we turned up at the protest? We celebrating freedom! Let's go! We got a right to peaceful protest. It's our First Amendment right. Exercise the shit out of it. Yeah. We need that out here. Out of your homes, into the streets. 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 When black lives are under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do? It's stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back. So I say when black lives are under attack, what do you do? Stand up, fight back. Ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3, and go. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do? We stand up it. We stand up it. We stand up it. We stand up it.
He's trying to relax him, but these two, they're not. They were being way too aggressive. They shoved his face in the wood, as you guys saw. But this one, he's being, he's trying to dilute it, which I understand that. I do. I'm a fair person.
America is awake, and we are never backing down. And I want to salute these amazing people out here today in defiance of tyranny. You are amazing. America is awake.
Standing for this.
Free the police! Free the police! Free the police!
Police in Arizona.
You are
such an inspiration. You are such an inspiration. I love you.
Icon! Alex!
I want to hug. Yes! America!
This is my real talk show. Come on. I am honored to be with you in defiance of the globalists, and the whole world is watching you. And the whole world sees your resistance, and that's why I flew here tonight to be with you, and I salute you. You are the resistance. USA! 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 USA!
Let's go make some room so we can walk out. Back up. Walk them that way.
What platform you on now?
Guys, give them some room. Give them some room and you'll speak.
Infowars.com. Man, no video, brother. Thank you so much.
Guys, give them some room so we can walk in there. You got them? I'm gonna out. Here, you wanna get in there?
You guys are my heroes. I salute you and I love you. I love you. I love you, Alex.
Get him on a car. You wanna get on a car?
It was amazing. Alex, you're a hero.
Get him on a car so we can stand and speak. Hold on, guys. Let Alex sit on the car, stand on the car up here so we can address you all. We're back up. All right.
Oh, it's Marty Hold
up. I'm with her. Turn around and speak to everybody. We're going to run them out of the building. Back up. I'll make you a stage. Back up a little bit, please.
Alex, operating
I
room
get it.
nurse
Come
being
on over
doxxed
here.
by the state of Arizona for speaking out against COVID right here. Literally, my license is trying to be taken away because of this. It's real, dude.
The globalists have tried with big tech to silence us, but they have failed. And now the Chi-Coms and the big banks and big tech have tried to steal the election, but America knows what happened and is fighting back. This is an epic point of history that you were all involved in, and I want to thank and appreciate and salute every man, woman, and child that's here of all race, colors, and creeds who have red blood and love America. We are awake, and we are not submitting to the tyrants, and we are speaking out. And this is a historic moment where the enemy and the globalists are brought out in the open, and where they've got to openly try to steal the country. And now we're going to have an out in the open fight. No matter what happens with this election, the fight's out in the open now. So the real fight starts now. The real war starts now. And you are the tip of the spear, and I salute you.
76! I was here recording. I had more views than CNN. We had more views than CNN on this ground right here last night. They deleted our pages, AZ Patriots.
Because they can't deal with the truth.
Right. Owen Cohen. For the border. Yes.
Let us come over and say Biden's the winner. They say Trump can't announce he's the winner, but that Chi-Com traitor, Biden can. The only place Joe Biden's going with his degenerate son is into a prison cell. Joe Biden's going to prison. Joe Biden's going to prison. Joe Biden. Biden for prison. 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 Biden for prison.
Jason Jones out in Hawaii who knows you and has tried to get me on a couple different times.
We love you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
We salute you. Infowars.com. Thank you, Alex.
Come on, guys, let him back up this way. Come on over here.
Free the police! Take the cages down!
Alex, can I get one with you, please?
Gorilla, just stay up front there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, you're the man.
Justin, so bad, you better take it like I can't believe it.
I know, I can't believe it, man.
You're a patriot.
You're a patriot.
Hey, let me get one with you. Resistance! You want to take it?
Arizona. Let's go, Alex.
Arizona's America, and the world salutes Arizona patriots. Arizona! 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 Arizona!
Hey, Alex, you got a guy that's running for governor in 2 years over here.
Running governor in 2022, Brian McShay right here. Taking down Doug Ducey and the Rhinos.
Fuck yeah! Let's go on Gorilla, we're going to go out here on the sidewalk.
Where are we going? Where are we going? What are you doing? Guys, chill.
I just hope Trump goes after the globalist agents that try to overthrow our republic. I'm going to climb on the car, give a speech here real quick, guys.
Give us some room, guys. It's hot.
Yeah,
everybody back up.
Back up.
Where are we going?
We don't want to go on the street, though. So just give them some space and bring them over here to the car. Back up! Security! God damn!
Cervix down here as well.
Hundreds of thousands of people that are dead have been voting. It's just massive evidence. The media just keeps denying the evidence and goes, well, what's the evidence? It's all over the news. I'm out in a parking lot with you, but the news is all over the place. I mean, they've had hundreds of thousands of people in Michigan, other states vote that are dead, and it's been proven that they have these fraudulent ballots out there, so that's my proof. All right, where are we going?
Alex, you want water?
Voted that more than are actually.
Back up, guys. Back up, guys.
I'm trying to go.
Alex, you want a water? It's not open. Hey, brother, can I get a picture?
Let's do it.
Give him some room, though, guys. We're bringing a truck up. He's going to speak.
I'm just excited to see all of you out here. And this is beautiful. And the whole world watching what you're doing. And the whole world's heard what you're doing. And we salute you.
Got the stage behind you.
Thank you for coming out.
I'm trying to get out.
Because we're fucking patriots.
We have the stage. Yeah, what? We're getting to the stage. Alex Jones is here. There we go.
Excited to be here with you in defiance of the globalists and the communist Chinese and their attempt to steal our government and our country. America is fighting for its life, and the moment we're in is as important as 1776, July 4th. And so I love you, and I admire you, and I salute you, and I appreciate you. The world is watching the example of Arizona. The president is watching the example. You're not going to let him steal this. We're not going to let him steal it in Georgia. We're not going to let him steal it in Pennsylvania. And you are here in defiance, and you are amazing. USA! 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 America's not perfect, but it's our country. And this country's being captured by the globalists and the Chaikovs that own Biden. And we're not going to let a communist Chinese agent take control of this republic. We are standing in defense of the republic now at this incredible moment. And the world is watching. watching what you do now. And the world is watching. Everyone out there, big tech, is engaged in absolutely massive censorship against every major conservative account, Fox News host, the president. Big tech is in league with the globalists and the Chi-Coms and is attempting an information coup against America. And when we take this country back, they must be held accountable as espionage operatives. They must spend life in prison. The heads of Google, the heads of Facebook, the heads of Twitter, the heads of all of it bet against America and bet against your freedom and surveilled you and tried to enslave you and help China put 3 million Muslims in death camps and 1 million Christians and Buddhists in death camps for these scumbag big tech companies who want to do that to us, and we're here to tell them. We don't know how this is going to end. But if they want to fight, they better believe they've got one. If they want to fight, they better believe we're ready to fight. And we're going to win. Yeah! We're not going to fight their little Beth anti-scum. We're going to take on the Soroses and the Bezoses and the Gates. We're going to take it directly to those scumbag Nazi bastards that thought they'd kill this country, just like we did Hitler. They'll be in their goddamn bunkers when we come for them. They will be hiding. They will pay. They will be destroyed because America is rising. 1776 is the answer to 1984. 1776. 1776. 1776. 1776. 1776. 1776. 1776 will never be conquered. That spirit of human liberty is bigger than America. It's the human soul, and it's spreading out worldwide, demanding its liberty, and we will have 1776 come hell or high water. You think their attempt to steal this election is a defeat for us? This will only awaken the sleeping giant. If they're even able to remove Trump, that will make the defeat much worse down the road. They better pray they fail, because they are conjuring the sleeping giant that will destroy them if they are successful in the first phase. America is a sovereign nation based on human liberty, and it threatens the very existence of the Chi-Coms and the globalists and the mega corporations that think we've lost our souls and lost our families and that we're dead and gone. But we're not. Their attacks on our freedom have only rekindled our humanity and only reminded us of who we are and have only awoken the titans of freedom. 1776! 1776! 1776! 1776! 1776! 1776! 1776! The enemy fears 1776. They fear you. They fear freedom. They fear justice. And now as the country and the world awakens, now more than ever, you, because you came here and because you care, are the tip of the spear, and I salute you. I thank you in front of the millions of people watching right now in defiance of tyranny who understand the cost and who are not backing down. This is our government. This is our country. This is our republic. And we are awake and we are not backing down. And I want to just say I'm honored to be here with you, and I love you, America. America is rising. USA! 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 Make no mistake, this globalist takeover by the Chi-Coms, the EU, would, is against the very existence of our country. But they're going to find out that America isn't going to lay down and die so easily, and that America is awoken.
Get that Antifa scum out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
You corrupt globalists! You corrupt globalists that think you're going to steal this election from the American people better understand we're watching you, Chicom agents. We're watching you, leftist scum, and we are fully aware of what you've done, and you have promised your own destruction. America is rising, and America knows you're a bunch of Chicom fascist commies that will be defeated. You will never conquer America. You have only conquered the sleeping giant. USA! 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 The leftist scum. The leftist scum have all the banks, all the media, all the power. They are the system. They're trying to oppress Americans. But just like King George, 245 years ago, got his ass kicked, we're going to defeat Soros and Bill Gates just like we defeated America is rising. And that's why there's so much fear of the enemy, because they can smell their defeat. They can smell our strength and our honor, and we're never going to stop. And I salute you all for being here. Never back down. Never give in. And no matter what happens here, we fight on to the end. We never give up. We never back down, because the price of submission is slavery and hell for our children. Resistance is victory. And you are victory. I salute you.
I was a Bernie voter.
Back up now. Let the man walk by, guys. Come on. Act like you've done this before. Back up. Let's go back that way.
Alex, we love you. We love you, Alex. May Jehovah bless you, Alex.
He's trying to move that way.
Come on this way, Alex. Come on. Alex, say hello, Dick Masterson. Hello, Dick Masterson. All right. Certainly. Alex, thank you, Alex. May Jehovah bless you.
Guys, you gotta let him walk by. You gotta let him. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back tomorrow.
We salute you, Alex.
He'll be back tomorrow, guys.
Alex, I love you. I already talked to you so far. Get him, AJ.
I was the one down the border, and I had an interview with Owen.
Excuse me, guys.
Owen, awesome.
Thank you, love you, Alex.
I'm not going to the media.
Get out of my way. You're my hero. Alex, I love you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you for waking me up, dude.
Yeah!
The last 12 years, been following you. Alex, President 2024. Where's the board go?
Thank you, sir. What an honor. What an honor.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, who's got the bullhorn?
Right here.
Come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here,
What an honor. What an honor. Let's be.
Thank you, Alex.
I'm going to be back out here tonight with you, and I'll be out here tomorrow with you. Everybody else, come out here and join you right here in Phoenix, Arizona, and stand up for our votes. You're amazing.
Easy Patriots.
God bless you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Safety first.
Thank you. What an honor, guys. Let's show some class. Let the man walk to his car. Easy Patriots. I know. They know who I am. Nobody cares about me.
Alex, can I get a quick photo? Oh, we gotta let him walk to his car, guys. We need some space, yo. All right.
She's all right. Someone take a picture of me with this. Here, take it on.
Rex. Alex, can I get a quick photo? Rex, kill that light. Wait.
It's right here.
Rex, put the light down.
Kill the light, Gorilla.
Alex, outside. Copy.
Thank you, folks. I love you.
Alex, quick picture, Alex. I've been watching you for 20 years. 20 years, God bless you. Oh man, I can't see it.
Thank you, Alex. We appreciate you.
Thank you for being here.
Bandot video!
Alex, what's the first thing you think of?
79 days.
Patriot.
Damn right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, brother.
Alex, I get a photo? Yes, sir. How do you think big tech's going to be undermined when it gets to censorship?
Reality works. It's a total takeover.
Back up, guys.
Alex.
Oh, where's Alex? Right behind you.
Thank you.
I want to take a...
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I didn't have this issue at all in Florida. In fact, Florida was very smooth, and that's the third largest state in the country. And yet we were done counting early. We knew the result early because we have a Republican governor, a no-nonsense, law and order governor that made sure there was no nonsense during our election, and it showed. Right? And you notice all the states that are being hung up, with the exception of Arizona and Georgia, are all Democrat governed. Coincidence, maybe? I know I have a lot of friends that think everything's coincidence.
Too. That's the way I think. Optics, if you call Arizona early, and then all of a sudden it's delay, and then it turns over to Trump eventually, which is what they've been saying. Then they'll turn around and say, well, it was stolen, Arizona was stolen, blah, 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 blah. And then they'll try to delegitimize the president again for another 4 years and have a divided country. They're disgusting.
Yeah, Fox News. Boycott Fox News. Boycott Fox News.
Fox News and global elites, I'm on to you. We are all on to you.
Yeah.
For all patriots out there, staying strong.
The most un-American thing you can do right now is continue to support Fox News. When they called that election early, they called the results in Arizona, and they refused to retract, knowing the damage it was going to do. Now, no matter what happens, if President Trump pulls us out, they're going to say he stole it.
Absolutely.
And if Biden somehow wins, they're going to say, oh, he's a sore loser, trying to take him to court. We already know what they're trying to do here. And it was just so irresponsible and reckless. I don't know.
I love you guys. Keep doing the best that you can do. Say hi to Liz for me. Goddamn, you guys are awesome.
Yeah. Liz. No, she's not watching. She's out here somewhere. She's out here. All right, thank you. God bless you. See ya. So for those of you just tuning in, we're outside of the Maricopa County Tabulation Center here in Phoenix, Arizona, where this was a count the vote rally because and other states are saying stop the vote until we can get some poll watchers and get some transparency. But in Arizona, it's all about count the vote, and put pressure on these news networks to retract, to take this state out of Biden's win column because they have not counted all the votes. Other states, they're still in the vote where Trump has a lead. This state, they won't give Trump the lead. They won't give him an opportunity because they weren't counting the votes and they're not giving transparency. So anyway, that's what's going on here. But we had Alex Jones just show up, and it looks like maybe he's gone or he's somewhere else. I don't know. But we're bringing you all this action live. We appreciate you tuning in.
Hey guys, bring it on in for the prayer.
Love you guys. Praying for you guys. Just really appreciate you guys.
Thank you. What's your name?
Oh gosh, my name's Jordan.
Jordan, we appreciate you supporting us. Sorry to put you on the spot like that, but we're walking around with the camera.
I just want to say we're praying for you. We appreciate you. We're just watch all your rallies.
Thank you.
Told everybody to watch you.
What do you have anything to say to the president? You may be watching right now.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it would make me cry.
Yeah.
You know, the Bible says that man look at the outside, but God looks at the heart. And a bad tree cannot bear good fruit, and a good tree cannot bear bad fruit. And I think if you look at the statistics of your presidency, Mr. President, if you're listening, I mean, you bore some really great fruit. And that just tells me the Lord's working through you, and I'm grateful for you. Grateful for your wife. She's got a backbone of titanium. Grateful for you, your whole family. We're praying for you in Arizona. We're praying over this building right now.
Well, thank you very much. Oh, thank you.
My kids, I had 3 little trained girls, and they would know you, recognize you, and be cheering for you right now.
Oh, that means a lot. That's incredible. Thank you. God bless you.
We're all on our knees praying.
So you know what? Let's get on our knees, guys, and let's pray. Let's get on our knees. Take a knee. This is what I'll take a knee for.
If you take a knee and you can't get back up, I'll help you. That's right.
God says when you get knocked down, you get back up again, right?
Amen.
You keep fighting. He said, you work and I will provide. He doesn't say, stay silent and I will provide. He doesn't say, let the government take over and I will provide. He says, stand for your land. Our Constitution is the most beautiful document that was ever written. We need to protect this land. We need to protect our children. We need to protect the democracy and a fair and honest election. Everybody deserves to be an American. Everybody deserves the American dream. So as we pray, guys, I want you to pray from your heart right now, okay? Pray for the people that are suffering, the kids that are in tunnels right now, that have been sex trafficked, that are looking for help, the kids that are screaming because of domestic violence abuse, the people that aren't getting the education they need, the people that are lack thereof and unfortunately have disabilities and are being left behind, the communities that are told from one side that we're going to help you but have done nothing to help them. Let's pray for the man that is doing everything for every kind of person. God, I ask you to bless this land. I ask you to continue to bless this land. God, you are the Almighty, the Creator, the one that's given us the blessings that we have. But I do ask you to humble our hearts, because what we need is appreciation in this country. You have given us the greatest empire ever built in the world. You have brought us an opportunity for each and every one of us to achieve the American dream. God, we sit here tonight. We kneel to you tonight. We are as low as we will get to you, to anybody, to you, God. We ask that you answer our prayers. And God, all we pray to you is that you make this a fair and honest election. God, it is your plan that none of us can control. Not any of us will control. And we will accept the outcome of a fair and honest election, God, because your plan is the truth. And I ask you that you give us the lesson that you're trying to teach us right now. Give us that lesson that we're supposed to learn and go forward with. Because God, you have given us these blessings, but you always have to level us and keep us humbled. And we understand that's what's happening. But God, as we're here tonight, we have had success. You have given us success, and we have people that are in there, that are observing, that are watching over the votes right now. But God, we stand here tonight to make sure that all votes are counted fairly and honestly, and we ask that you watch over that. We ask that you put the goodness inside of that building and keep evil out. We ask that you take the fraud and the evil out of this country. We ask that you protect the rights of every citizen of this country, and you do it righteously. God, you are the only one that can create this and to handle what needs to be handled. And we put it upon you, God, because you said to us, you said, pray to us and you will answer. Well, we are praying to you, God. And we ask that you answer our prayers, because you are the one that can answer it. God, we pray for our brothers and sisters in Pennsylvania and in Georgia and in North Carolina, and in Wisconsin, and in Michigan, and every state in the United States of America, because God, what we're doing is we're standing up for every American right now, and I hope that you see that. Our hearts are full for every American, black, white, Asian, Mexican, Hispanic, Latin, Jew, Muslim, Christian. Everybody is counted in our prayer. We are the United States of America, God, and you have blessed us with this. I ask that you protect our democracy tonight, that you protect it for what's to come, and that you give us the right president that you believe should be the president of the United States. God, I say lastly to you, we ask that you give us President Trump for 4 more years. In God's name, amen.
Amen.
4 more years. We are still here outside the mayor.
That's my bad. I put Liz in a bad situation.
It's okay. We are here. We're waiting. The speakers. We just finished our prayer. Hats off. I think we are doing a Pledge of Allegiance again here in Maricopa. Again, the crowd is just here. They are rallying a peaceful protest here tonight to support that they want their votes counted. They want it done expedited. They want to know these results. So I think Arizona could ultimately steer the course of this election into a victory for President Trump. They think the state is going to flip red after being preemptively called for Joe Biden during this election. So,
And look, hey, look, this is not a conspiracy theory. Rome, the greatest empire besides the United States, fell when they forgot who they were. When they lost their morals and values, Rome fell. I'm not standing here preaching something of what I believe. I'm teaching you history and saying go learn your history. We need to protect our values and our freedom. Right? Everybody hold up your flags if you have a flag.
Can I get all my Patriot women up front?
We are together in the place. Man was designed to worship, I think. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Women up, women to the front. I got it. Come on up to the front, let's go.
alright, they say women to the front.
Women, gotta make it fair. Patriot women to the front. Patriot women to the front.
I'm to the front.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't see you. I get to see you too.
I am not a fair talk. Patriot women to the front.
Patriot women to the front. Mike, get up there. Patriot women.
Oh.
As Mike is making his way to the front of the crowd.
Let me shimmy on up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it behind you. Like a bridal. Okay. I think they're tossing out good, so just for safety reasons, we're gonna back up.
USA! USA! USA!
Come on, guys!
USA! 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 USA!
Hey guys, let me ask you something. How many of you are hurting right now? Because I can tell your feet, your back, anything. I'm hurting right now. I can tell you my ribs, my back, my feet. But I'll tell you something. I've watched this president go day and night on 4 hours of sleep. He doesn't drink coffee. He doesn't drink alcohol. He doesn't have cocaine in his family. He's not taking money from China, Ukraine, and Russia to pay for some things that keep him up at night. He works day and night. He works day and night for this country. And guys, as much as we're hurting standing here, and we're going to hurt through the night, President Trump, we stand for you, and we thank you for standing for us. I do think, guys, hey, let's move this over a little bit closer to the building so when we chant they can hear us in there. But respect the fence. So let's head a little bit towards that way.
You led me closer to the building. Why don't we take a group photo? Yeah! Group photo.
This is cool.
We can post it on all our newsletters. Group photo. Group photo.
The crowd is migrating closer to the building so that their chants can be heard from the poll workers inside who are supposedly counting ballots. Not sure if they've gone home for the night yet or what. We haven't seen workers leave since about an hour ago. Not entirely sure what's going on inside the building. I did read a source from NBC who said that the election results for this county won't be released till possibly this weekend. Some looking as early as Saturday. So it is pretty crazy what's going on here. They are waiting to see President Trump secure a victory here in Arizona. Looks like he's still second in the polls to front-runner, currently Joe Biden. The group is getting together for a group photo right now, so we can probably stay back and Petrie.
Show them what we're doing. Show them what we're fighting for.
Get in there, guys.
Get up here.
Get in there.
Get in there. Get up here. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
One nation. Let's go. One nation. Under the camera. Let's do it.
I'm going to try and take a photo. Anyway,
come on up.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Hold on. Hold on. Get out here, everybody. Let's do it. I'm right here.
I can't see you. Where are you? Eddie!
Hey!
All you guys, bring it in. Group photo. Get your asses in there. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Ladies, come on. Everybody in. We're doing a group photo. Let's go. Let's show them how big we were tonight. Everybody in, group picture. Let's go. Get in there. Get in there. If we can't see your face, you might have to get down. You guys have to get down. You can't block all of it.
No, you guys. Now you guys stand up. And next you scoot over a little bit.
Somebody needs to count it down. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Who's your president?
Four more years!
Prove it!
It's Black Lives Matter!
Prove it!
It's Black Lives Matter!
Prove it!
It's Black Lives Matter!
Prove it!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
We're doing that again.
Racist cops! Fire all these racist cops! Fire all these racist cops! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
All day!
Every day!
All day!
Every day!
All day!
Every day!
All day!
Every day!
Defund SPD, help us!
100% at least!
Defund SPD, help us!
100% at least!
Shut that money down!
To black communities!
Where should that money go?
To black communities!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Hey, who should you free?
All the protesters!
Hey, who should you free?
All the protesters!
Don't forget number 4.
No new youth jail!
Don't forget number 5.
No new youth jail!
We'll get it.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut
Where's your daughter now?
She's going back to her dorm.
Oh, okay.
It's like there was like 25 cops standing on the corner. I was like, what are they doing? Like having a convention? You know, like are they going to church or something?
Yeah, they can complain about this trash, but this trash always happens,
Yeah, that's what
and
I'm
it's
saying.
not has nothing associated
Yeah,
with the protesters.
and it has nothing to be associated with getting arrested.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like that was crazy. I couldn't. I mean, that was crazy. Nobody was. There wasn't even any noise coming from over here.
It was a peaceful
It was
protest.
Quiet. That's why I was like, what is going on? Nobody's screaming for help. Nobody's even playing loud music. Like they weren't doing anything.
Yeah. And yeah, and the cops now have dispersed. And people, I've actually seen, because actually I'm live streaming right now, and I've seen people are saying like, oh, you guys did not make them back down. Yeah, we did. Because the world is watching. Many people were live streaming. Many people were recording.
No, they
They had no choice.
that was crazy. That was
Definitely.
upsetting. I mean, they literally were standing over there.
Did you
like
see?
having coffee talk? Like they,
Mhm.
I was like, what are they doing? You know, I asked my daughter. I was like, what are they doing? She's like, they just do that. They just stand around in groups like that. And then they just float in 5, 7, you know, like marching kind of, not marching, but.
Oh my gosh! And they were just were chanting. The way they were chanting. Oh, this whole thing was crazy. I agree with you. I'm just glad you're safe.
Astonished. No, I'm glad you're safe because you were here. I just walked up on it and I was like, I was like, why are they just hanging out in the corner? And then it wasn't like they were they weren't being called. There was no sirens. There was nobody anybody asking for help. Nobody was screaming. Nobody was like, I'm being raped, or cops come and help me, or not. I mean, nothing. It was so quiet. We thought nobody was even over here. Usually, like last time I've ridden the, subway, there's just been people out here playing music, and, just hanging out, whatever. There was nothing.
Yeah, it was
Probably actually what makes them maybe more upset is when you are a peaceful protester.
It does. They couldn't arrest enough people. Couldn't arrest anybody. Like the way they were massaging.
The one man, though, right?
For sitting down, yes.
In the red outfit, he had on red.
I don't recall what he has on, but yeah, no, he was very vocal, and that's why they targeted him. And they're probably going to charge him with trying to incite a riot, which he did. He wasn't doing.
But riot would have been if we had ganged on them and started on the cop cars and vans and everything else that was parked around here. I literally thought there was like a SWAT thing about to happen.
Mm-hmm. That's how crazy it was. And the way they were massaging their sticks.
I didn't see that.
They're the batons, whatever. They're like.
They're.
That was. I'm like.
That's just
disturbing.
Yeah.
But thank you for being an ally. I'm going to walk around for a little bit.
You're welcome.
And then
I guess we're live. So what's
yes.
up, everybody? I'm in VA. So
yes, thank you so much.
Be there, be square, and get it done, baby. You're being perfect.
Thank you. You have a good day. Good night. Okay, that was just like a innocent bystander that was not even a part of this, who even was dumbfounded by the way the cops were acting in regards to this peaceful protest. So everything is calming down now. So I am going to log off, and I do thank you for tuning in, and just please share.
Indigenous lives matter. Indigenous lives matter. Immigrant lives matter. Every day. Every day.
Take it to the streets and fight So, if anyone doesn't know where we are, we're at the youth jail. So, like Miracle said, just let out a scream to wake everyone up. 1, 2, go.
Y'all can, if you are comfortable, feel free to take a sit. We're going to have a conversation.
You don't have to sit, but if you want to, you're going to be here a while.
I'll take the bottle.
What are you doing?
Because it's dark. What?
Oh, yeah.
It's story time. No, but in all seriousness, this is it's very sad that we're here at this point, you know, today, having to show up to come against state-sanctioned kidnapping, where you can be ripped away from your parents as children to be thrown into these systems for no reason at all. I mean, we got the Becca bill, which is not just, I mean, it does have its purpose. Let me not take from it for people that, you know, have suffered losing children, their children being kidnapped, and the school not being able to be accountable for their children's attendance, and what led to that Becca bill. But the results of it, how children could be institutionalized due to it, and the parents of those children can also be institutionalized due to it. And the way that they set this juvenile up, when I was a child growing up at 10 years old, you know, coming into this place was a start to making a child brainwashed and poisoned at such a young age. I mean, what I had to go through in here, I gotta take, you know, responsibility for the situations that I had went through and I put myself in. But a lot of the situations, I know now as an adult that children that have less hue to their complexion wouldn't have went through the same ramifications through the justice system as I did, and went through the torture inside of this building that I had went through. And I mean, a lot of children go through it. I mean, again, I always like to express how you don't have badge cams and as many cameras or cell phones inside of these institutions, so the level of abuse from the correctional officers that they can get away with, because whatever they put on that paper is what comes out as the report. And, you know, not that you would want to, but you're not calling the police in there. You know, you better have money on your phones to make a phone call in the first place, because a lot of people are thrown into these systems and forgotten. But children, to do that to just children, there's way better alternatives. And what it prepared me for was a normal. Like, I remember one summer, they took away, it started during the school year, and it would be basically, I would go to school during the weekdays, and after Friday, after I got out of school, I had to report to the juvenile to be detained for the weekend. And then that ran into the summers, where they just decided to lock me up for 2 months out of the whole summer, basically. And I was in drug court for smoking marijuana as a juvenile. So, I mean, I don't think that that was necessarily good treatment to a child for smoking weed. I mean, there's better ways to treat a child's mind and to bring them to an understanding to, you know, the harm that they might be doing to their bodies, versus locking them up, making them feel like they, you know, that's a stressful situation. You want to smoke when you're in those situations. It just made it worse. Then they try to give you sentencing alternatives, which is something I spoke about earlier. And the sentencing alternatives are a lot like traps, because once you get into it, getting out of it is just
it's impossible. Because, I mean, it's set up and it sounds good. Like, hey, go ahead and take this drug court alternative, and you're going to come, you're going to give urine analysis on, you know, maybe every other week, depending on how severe your circumstances are for whatever substance abuse you might be going through. That'll be what they determine your report times are. And then, God forbid, you get a really biased, racist probation officer who just wants to make sure that they're looking good to their superiors and making sure that their caseload's locked up constantly. And it's mostly kids of color. One time I was choked out by my teacher. They put their hands around my throat and tried to throw me out of my desk, all because I called him a bitch. I mean, I felt that that's what he was, and I still do to this day. Unfortunately, you know, like, the way that it happened was, like, you know, usually in those circumstances, if that happened to a white kid, this teacher would be fired right away and prosecuted immediately. Like, but with me, no. I got placed into a I was in behavioral programs already in school because that's just how it was set up for me. Unfortunately, the people that they have supervising these children are terrible people that, you know, shouldn't be really educating your children in a lot of circumstances. The ones that I encountered that were my so-called teachers. Anyways, they have more of an authority. Like, pretty much you feel like they could whip you in class, but it's not like that. But they have these rooms that are called timeout rooms. And those timeout rooms, a lot of the times they're magnetically locked. Sometimes they're locked with a wooden plank. But they throw these children inside of those rooms, and they just leave them in there until they're done screaming their heads off or pass out from exhaustion from kicking the door. And that's a lot like what they prepare you for this institution right here. So going from those timeout rooms from a very young age, and I'm telling you, one time I remember my teacher grabbing me by my hair. It was in braids when I had hair, and threw me into the timeout room so hard that, like, it ripped one of my braids up out of my hair, and I could feel blood starting to spot up on the back of my neck. And when they went to slam the door on me, I put my foot in the door, and it tried to stop it because I know the moment that door locked, it was like a 2,000-pound magnet that I knew my little self wasn't going to be able to bust open. But I broke my toe trying to keep the door from being closed on me. And I was in the 4th grade, you know, like, but why, like, this is all elementary school that I'm referencing. This is before I even made it into middle school. But again, when I was arrested from school for pushing my teacher against the whiteboard, after I broke through the door, I pushed the door open, and they slammed their back against the whiteboard. But I went to jail for my first time in juvenile for assault. And I remember them telling me that I'm going to juvie, and my mom showed up, and I ain't gonna lie, I was crying. The first time I was crying. And I was like, Mom, don't let him take me. But there was nothing she could do. They took me anyways, right off her lap and down here. And they brought me into this building. And this building I was kind of familiar with, which is another story because, you know, to sum it up, my father was a correctional officer inside this juvenile facility at another point in time in his life where he actually sued this department for racial injustice. But again, I said that's another story. So a lot of these COs knew me because who my dad was. And I didn't get special treatment. I kind of got, some treated me better. Some other COs treated me a lot worse because they didn't like my dad again because, like I said, he sued this department for racial discrimination because he saw how the discrepancies between how white COs get paid suspensions, whereas black correctional officers get fired for small reprimands. So he brought that to the Supreme Court, Circuit Court, and the United States Supreme Court decided to agree with my father, and there's a workers' right protection law. But anyways, through all of this, they still allocate these new buildings to these people to throw children in for the same suffrage that I went through. And this place looks a lot more shittier than the place that I know that old building was shit, but I mean, this place doesn't even have windows in the cells. You know, like, a lot of kids would love to at least get when you have everything taken away from you, just imagine how much the seasons and these leaves changing mean to be able to see, to have the rain fall on you, to know that you're free. That's a beautiful sign when you get to feel the rain, because when you're in these institutions, you don't get to come outside when it's raining. You get to just look outside at the rain. So to have the rain hit your face and to be delighted because of that while other people are just complaining, that's my sense of freedom. because how much this institution has taken from me. I did 11 months in solitary confinement, and it broke a person long ago that a lot of people used to know, and presented this person that's able to talk to my community today. I took from it what I could to make myself the best that I could, but it went and put me in a situation where I almost became suicidal. Sorry, trigger warning. But the way that they throw you into these places, they can lie. The jail can literally lie to your prosecutor, or better yet, they're not gonna lie. They can make a deal with the prosecutor on your case and say, hey, this person here's making threats over the phone or trying to have something done over the phone, which could be a complete fabrication. And once that fabrication gets placed into the prosecutor's hands or the jail superiors, they're going to throw you into segregation because now you're a threat to eliminate your phone capabilities to contact the outside world. Now imagine if you don't have family nearby and you can't get those visitations, or your family's low income and they rely on public transportation, and public transportation might be hard for them to access even, and they can't come see you. These are realities, and these places tear you away from reality and make you think of something that's not reality, and it's called being institutionalized, where you're afraid of crowds and people and relationships, trust issues. And that's what these places are designed to do to our children. They started off as children. Remember, I said I was 10 years old the first time I was taken away and stolen from my mother's lap in elementary for just trying to keep myself safe from a teacher. I mean, I've seen a lot of white kids get away with all types of atrocities in schools and have excuses laid out for them. I was always told I was pretty bright, but they didn't care about that. They didn't even care that I was half white. I feel just because I represented a different side, and again, this was also Federal Way School District after we were gentrified out of Seattle, so at that time it wasn't as diverse or as many people were gentrified there as we were at that time. So it was predominantly my half-black family and one other black family in our school. And, I mean, that other family was a lot more whitewashed, I'd say. They didn't have as many home issues. So they got, they didn't have to go through what we went through. I mean, amazing family, and I'm not taking them, but we were definitely treated a lot different. And I mean, I can't say I came from the best upbringing, but to prepare me for this to be my reality, to only become what I knew as an adult, was a hard pattern to break, because again, it was something that was installed into me as a child because they didn't want to give me real alternatives versus sentencing alternatives, which is a huge difference. Having an alternative in this neighborhood that I grew up in, as opposed to, let me go sell some drugs, let me go run with the bangers. Or, maybe if instead my parents couldn't afford for the equipment for me to play football, it was afforded for me somehow through a program and I could still play for my school. I didn't have those opportunities. I never played sports for schools or anything like that. I didn't get those opportunities. My opportunities after school was skipping to go and get some money somehow because family was broken up. But anyways, this is not what we need to have as an alternative. Talking 5 years from now, how many more children are going to be scarred and prepared for the prison system? Because remember, the school system's already getting you prepared for this. This is getting you prepared for prison. That's a chain that is... It's not going to keep going. We're breaking that. We are breaking that. Don't think that you might be able to. We are breaking that. Us being here right now is breaking that. So thank you guys for letting me share a little piece about why we need to be here.
Hi, for those of you who do not know me, my name is Sophia. Y'all, it's crazy to think about the fact that there have been people for almost a decade now who have been fighting to make sure that this place doesn't get built, and now we're fighting to turn it into something different. I wonder what it would have been like if we had just listened in the first place. I wonder what it would have been like if we all united in the beginning. I want you to close your eyes and think about that. Think about how many kids would not be here. Think about the community center this could have been. The family place this could have been. It's also interesting It's interesting, when this was put on the ballot, it was the name of a family, youth, and justice center. Much like Echo Glen is a children's center. It has such appealing names that you're like, okay. Y'all, you need to be reading your ballots more. Like, this was never going to be a justice center. More like an injustice center. This was never going to be for families. This was going to tear away families. Starting with our children. Starting with our youth. I wrote some notes because I'm really bad at remembering numbers. It's not my specialty. So, these cells here can hold 146 youth. But on a typical day, they have 38 youth. Why are they planning for more youth? It was back in 1999 where a typical day was 200, but now we're in the 30s. What would it be like for alternatives? Community passageways, creative justice, 180 program, the list goes on. Where are alternatives? And then they talk about this place being so much better than it is, which it isn't. And they talk about how, although the cells don't have windows, which make it a torture chamber, there's chalk on the walls so they can write out their thoughts. But are they going to use them against them? This is not a community place. This is not a children's center. This is an evil place built by evil people. It is evil. Dow Constantine is an evil man. Evil. It is so interesting how when we went to talk to him, he couldn't give us specifics of actually helping out youth before they got here. He'd be like, oh, you know what, that one kid, I created a relationship when he was in the jail. Well, what about beforehand? Right. What about the youth beforehand? A little bit about me. I'm a respite foster parent. So basically, rather than having kids stay in an uncomfortable situation, they can come stay with me until they have a better family situation or a new foster parent situation, whatever the case may be. Sometimes I have a kid for a few hours, sometimes I have a kid for a while. There is one kid I had for a really long time. And for the kids I've had a really long time, I start building relationships with their teachers. And one thing I've noticed is what everyone should already know, I know I did, but when a child is going through a traumatic life experience or has a traumatic life, they will act out. Right. It happens. Like, when toddlers stub their toe, they freak out. It's common sense. So why are we punishing our children who go through a school system that is traumatic and put them in a place like this? We have kids going to school where if you didn't know you're about to learn something, black kids do very good in school until they hit about 5th grade, which is when they start learning social studies. And it is in these social studies classes in the U.S. that they don't start with talking about the kings and queens and kingdoms back in Africa, but they start with slavery. So then all the other kids look at that black child and is like, well, you're a slave. Rather than talking about how hard it was to survive, how amazing, how smart. Like, I've never seen a white person build a pyramid. Like, I'm just saying. Not talking about the intellect of the castles and kingdoms. I mean, white people weren't using soap before we got here. But then we're wanting kids to totally have it all together in school when all you are teaching them is self-hate? And this is nothing new. Hello, Ruby Bridges. Poor girl was scared to eat her food going to a school. One of the worst things in our country was taking black teachers out of the schools. When they integrated, they took all the black teachers out so they had the same people who were lynching their parents teach them. If someone doesn't like your parents, they don't like you, they don't want you to have a good education, something called the school to prison pipeline gets built and we have a place like this. Things like this should never be here. And if we are not getting loud about that, that is a problem. That is a problem. It is insane that this brick building that really doesn't have enough windows was $242 million. $242 million. What would it look like to put $242 million or a fraction of that into every child's family who's in that place? I bet their lives would have changed. What would it look like to put $242 million into the black community? That you want to pick us off like blackberries? What would it have looked like? $242 million. When they thought about this, $242 million wasn't even the starting number. It just kept building and building because that's all they want to do. We built their streets, now they want us to build Victoria's Secret underwear in there? Y'all really need to be looking at what you are buying and who's making it. What airlines you're flying on and who's helping make it. What cell phone companies you're with and who's on the other receiving end of the call. What fires are going on and who's putting them out. The injustices to people incarcerated is not okay. The injustices with our children is not okay. I run a community center, and there are kids who have a bad day. I've been punched before, but not once in my mind have I ever thought, oh, I'm gonna go call the police. No, I'm gonna sit down with the child in their tears and get to know them. If you cannot work with children, you probably shouldn't. You for sure shouldn't. If you can't work with a temper tantrum, children should not be in your forte. Human beings probably shouldn't be in your forte. There are emotions and they are valid. Treat them as such. Not to forget when we talk about dramatic situations and people acting out. Yo, the majority of the crimes to get in a place like this are crimes of poverty. They're crimes of necessity. They're crimes to survive. Yo, I've been without a house before, and because there's cameras out, I'm not going to go into specifics, but you bet by dollar I made it so I could survive another night in my car while going to college. People do what they need to survive because this city for sure won't. This country for sure won't. Trump for sure won't. Biden for sure won't. Kamala Harris, who put a lot of our babies inside places like this, for sure won't. Y'all, we need more alternatives to be the answer. These things, these hell chambers, are never going to do the work. They're never going to help. What can you learn in a place like this that you can't learn out there? I was talking to some kids at Echo Glen, you know, that children's center. And one of the girls was talking about how I just wish someone taught me how to have better communication with other people. So maybe I wouldn't act out like I do. Where's our mental health structure? Where's our community building? Children should never be locked up. People should never be locked up. Especially when we have pigs in the street being judge, executioner, and everything in between. Things like this just shouldn't be, and it should be common sense for everyone. You see crazy stories with 6-year-olds being arrested in preschool, for 7-year-olds taking a Barbie from Walmart and handcuffs don't fit her, so they put her in zip ties. These things just shouldn't be, because I guarantee it's not happening for white kids. Last time I saw a story of a child stealing a toy that ended up that child in jail, there wasn't a white person attached to that story, unless it was the judge, unless it was the cop. Things like this separate our families, just like separating our families in slavery. Things like this shouldn't be. They've been separating our families from the womb. And if they didn't get them at the womb, now they're going to get them in the schools. And then they're going to get them in the homes. And then they're going to get them in the streets. And so on and so on and so on. And it's time to stop it. Yeah. It is bedtime. And if you aren't getting loud about things like this and just coming to a protest, there's a problem with it. There's a problem with it. Yes, put your feet to the street, but that better not be the only thing you're doing. It can't be. Y'all need to be educating every single person, every single teacher, and calling things out when you see it. We need to be there for our community, because once we abolish the police, we will continue to be the only person we got. Our community will be the only person we got. So we need to stand up, we need to fight, we need to educate, and we need to keep this revolution going.
I ain't gonna get up because I don't have the strength for that right now. Hope everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear me? Yeah. Great. I mean, I don't really talk about a lot of this part of my life or like too much into detail about it because it just is what it is. But I spent a lot of time between this place and that street right there. A lot of time. See, because you got the juvenile detention center over here, you got the federal work release over here, and you got Spruce Street over there, right in the corner. For those who don't know what Spruce Street is, it's where they take kids who run away from maybe bad situations at home, and they put them in there. But it's no better than over here, so they run away from there, and when they leave there, what those people do there, they call the police to go retrieve these kids and bring them back. Right. It's exactly what they do. Instead of figuring out ways to keep them from running away from places, to keep them somewhere where they can actually be stable and thrive and live a happy life, or some type of semblance of it. But like these places like this and then the federal work release, many places are designed to make you feel like you have to go through life alone. Literally, it's meant for you to feel like that. When you're sitting in there just looking at those 4 white-ass walls with the lines in them, you're by yourself. You might have a cellmate or whatever the fuck they call it nowadays, roommate, but at the end of the day, you're by yourself. Isolated from the whole world you know. And there's nothing there that reminds you anything of it. So then you develop this mentality of, well shit, if I'm here alone when I get out there, I don't need nobody because I can do it on my own. Because in here I did everything on my own, I didn't need nobody else's help. So then it gives you that mentality of you don't need help. You don't need nobody for nothing. Because that's the mentality they built inside of there for you. And it's just like that when you go to the prison system. I've been to Echo Glen, spent a year there. It's more like a summer camp nowadays, but like, you're still alone. You're still alone just because there's other people same age as you or might look like you're still alone. When you go in that room and they lock that door at night, you're by yourself. By yourself completely.
And then, as a kid, they don't teach you how to come out of that mind state when you come back into the real world. They don't teach you how to lock that part of your brain off and come back to being sociable. They don't teach you that shit. Because these systems are not meant to rehabilitate kids. It's meant to so you can get out of here and come right back. Because it's called institutionalization. That's what they want to do to us, institutionalize us. That's why in there you're alone. That's why they build that system for you to be alone. From here to King County to the federal prison, like the whole time I was there, I never once wanted my mom to come see me. Never once did I want that. Because at the end of the day, when she walked off, I couldn't walk off with her. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's a way to make you feel like you have to do this alone. Because when the people you love leave from that place, you can't leave with them. You can't. I mean, you can try, but I mean, there's going to be hell and high water for it, but you can try. See, I almost tried to convince my twin to switch spots one time, but that's a different story. Like, real shit, like, bro, just one day, bro, give me one day. That's a different story, though, but like, for real, like, these systems are literally meant to unlock a part of your brain that it's not really healthy when you come back to this side. Because you develop these antisocial being parts of your brain that come out and you just don't trust nobody. You can't see past what was taught to you in there to see anything else. So you don't know really how to interact with people anymore because in there the interactions are so high tension because you never know what's gonna happen. You don't know if this person saying what's up like they want to fight or just saying what's up like what's up, bro. You never know. So you're always in a high-tense situation when interacting with people. When you come back into society, it's that same thing because you never know. You're still living on that edge. You're still living that prison mindset. You're still stuck there. And like I said, they don't teach you how to turn that around to being how you were before there. Because it doesn't benefit you. It doesn't benefit them to do that. And like, I don't know, man, but spending a lot of time locked up, there's somewhat of a benefit to it if you choose to fight through that shit that they're trying to get you to be. And you choose to unlock different parts of your brain and figure it out a different way so that you come out better on the other side with those skills that they don't give you. And some people do that. I wasn't particularly one of those people because, you know, when you're locked up, so much shit happens, man. You don't necessarily forget it. And it's like when you come back to the streets, you're still like paranoid as hell, looking around trying to figure it out. Like when I got out of prison in 2016, I seen a whole lot of shit that I didn't see before I went in. And I'm looking around like, yo, where the fuck am I at? Am I still in Seattle? Where'd I go? Because it looks so different. 17 months, so much shit changes in 17 months. It's crazy. And a lot of times that scares people too. When you come back to a world that you didn't leave, it's another way of them getting you to come back to their system. Because when you feel like you come back to a world you don't know nothing about, you feel like you can't function in that society. We've all seen Shawshank Redemption. We all know what happened with Brooks. You feel like you can't survive in a society because you don't know nothing about it and they didn't give you the skills before you left to know anything about it either. So your only option is, man, I'm going to go back where I know something at. Right behind them walls, right, giving them exactly what they want. They get paid for that shit, so you're just putting more money in their pockets for them to build these places. Because let's be real, that's what builds these places, us keep coming in and out of them. It's what builds the fucking work releases like that around the corner. And runaway centers like that are over in the corner. It's just another locked door for people. You leave one locked door, you go to another one. So they're constantly teaching you how to be locked up. But not how to be free in society and not be locked up. They're not teaching you that, but they're teaching you how to keep being locked up, though. They'll teach you that for sure. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. They'll definitely teach you how to get locked up. But they won't teach you how to not get locked up. And that's what they should be teaching these kids, is not how to come back to this place. But instead, they're doing the opposite. So if they're not going to do it, it's on us to do that. I mean, Dow ain't shit. We all know that. That man ain't shit. He ain't never was shit, never gonna be shit. Okay? Let's all come to that realization now. That fool waited till right before the sheriffs were about to get snatched from his control to want to defund him. Fuck that shit. And now he still controls the environment in which these kids are jailed. Let him tell it. But it's an environment that you're teaching them to come back to, not to not come back to. On average day, would you say 38 kids? Why does it not be 0? Why can't it be 0 on an average day? Why does it have to be any type of number but 0 on an average fucking day? Literally. Because on an average day, if it was 0 and kids had something else to do other than survive, if they had what they needed to survive, or these opportunities that are presented to them before they go to these systems, then that number could definitely be 0. But the city does not believe in educating these kids to be more than just a number and a name inside of one of these places. The city doesn't believe in that, because if they did, they would spend more money investing in these kids' future than investing in shit like this. Just saying. Our school system wouldn't be what it is if they cared about keeping kids out of here. Or keeping them out of the system in general. Because schools lead to the streets, streets lead to the prison system. The education street prison pipeline is real. I've been through it a few different times. But like I said, the city has no interest in stopping that. Our elected officials have no interest in interrupting that pipeline. At all. No interest. We've all seen it time and time again. They have no interest. They'd rather invest in these dummies that do shit like what they did last night and that they've been doing for the past 4 or 5 months. That's what they invest in. That's what they spend their tax dollars on, is that shit right there. Instead of elevating and expanding these children's mind to be better than this shit. They could have used this for something totally different to actually elevate and help these kids. But instead you build another institution to tear them down. I see this place, and like just sitting here, it's just like, it takes me back to all those days I spent in this motherfucker. All those nights I spent in here. When it didn't look like this, when it wasn't shiny and new. All the time I spent around the corner right there. And that's just not cool. That shit is not okay. Man, kids 13, 14, 15-year-olds should not feel like they don't have anybody. Or that they don't need anybody. Or that when their loved ones come around that they can't express their proper affection because they know it's going to be looked at as a different way where they're at. And then when it leaves, they can't go back with it. So not only are we teaching these kids to be alone, we're desensitizing them too. We're teaching them not to show emotion too. We're teaching them to just not have any type of care for anything. And that shit's bullshit. Because kids should understand compassion and empathy and should feel something. We shouldn't be teaching them not to feel nothing for nothing. Literally. I mean, shit, I've been through a lot of shit in my life, and a lot of it that I still see now, it don't really bother me too much no more, even though I know it should. But I've seen it in my whole life. I've seen it my whole life. I've seen it my entire fucking life. But again, it's not how it used to be. But you know, going through these systems like this one and The federal one is kind of how you develop yourself to be. It's what you have to be. Because you don't have a choice. Because you take any of that behind those walls, and somebody sees it, it gets looked at a different way, now you become a target back there. Now you're a target back there. When really you're just going through shit and you just need to let it out, but you can't. That's what places like this create. Is that type of mindset. And it's fucked up, and it shouldn't, I mean, 5 years is long, is too damn long, if you ask me. Today seems like a good goddamn day. Yesterday seemed like a good goddamn day. The day before that seems like a good goddamn day too. Every day from this point on is a good goddamn day to close this. I think right now, better than anything. What time is it?
Time to close the jail.
Here you go, 9:09 on November 5th. They should have closed this motherfucker and did something different. That's my opinion, but hey, you know, not like my opinion really matters, but hey. That's it.
Are you guys tired of hearing us speak? No. No? Okay, good. I want you guys to, you know, open your minds a little bit and think about some things. The city council is willing to give $100 million to the black community. Only $100 million. But is willing to spend $233 million to lock up our babies. It could be 242. That's what Soph is saying, but I've seen a different number, so it could just be old and new information.
It's still no.
Is it 230?
It's 242.
It's 242? Okay, I want to be correct. $244 million to lock up our babies. Who in this crowd gets hungry? Raise your hand. Y'all don't get hungry? Raise your hand if you get hungry.
You should be raising your hand.
I get hungry. Imagine being locked up in a cage because you're hungry. Who in this crowd needs clothes because they get cold? Raise your hand. Imagine being locked up in a cage because you're cold. Who here has creative outlets? Anybody? I have some. I have a few. Do you need supplies for that? Keep your hand up if you need supplies for that. So imagine being locked in a cage because your mental state isn't great and you need an outlet. I don't care if there's cameras around. Billions of times when I was houseless, I would steal stuff to do while I was out on the streets. I would steal food, I would steal clothes, I would even steal things that I don't need. Imagine that for the rest of your life. Most of the time. You might get out for a period, but then you're going to prison. And you're going to get out again, and then you're going to go to prison again. Because that's how the system works, like many of them have said. It starts in the schools, then it goes to places like these, and then you go to jail, and then you go to prison, then you go back, and you go back. All because you don't have what you need. Everyone in this crowd would probably do the same thing. Because you know what would happen if you didn't? You would starve. You would freeze. You could die. Who needs money in this crowd? Everybody needs money, right? Because we live in this shitty-ass society. Capitalism. So they have to go to jail because they need money? Because the government made it that we need money to survive, but you go to jail if you try to get it? That's not a way that's fitting to them. I really want you guys to think about the things that you do on a daily, like eating and getting dressed and walking the street and sitting on your couch. BIPOC people get locked up for trying to get those same things and do those same activities. And white people too. White people too. But mostly BIPOC people. That's why they have these babies in cages, because they are trying to survive. And I really need everyone to really, really understand that. It is so unjust to do this to babies, to anybody, just because they are trying to survive. And especially in these schools, that is really where it all starts. There are so many fucking racist teachers. I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you Abby's story. I don't know what she is.
Oh shit.
there is a teacher, and I won't go too into detail with the story, or kind of, but they started talking about what they want to be when they grow up, and a student wanted to be a cop. Abby didn't do what I would have done. I would have told them they're a bitch, fuck them, all kinds of different things. Abby simply told them, okay, no offense, but I hope you know you're working for a racist system. And it turned into a whole argument. And the teacher said it is not time for political debates. You just told a kid that the color of their skin is political. That is a fucking issue. And that is exactly how this shit starts. That is exactly how it starts with teachers like this. And you best believe me and TK called the school, and then we talked to the principal, and then we talked to the assistant principal, and now we're going to be talking to the school board. Because they told us it is okay for teachers to have these type of fucking opinions as long as they don't bring it into the classroom. Well, one, no the fuck it's not, and two, surprise, they're bringing it into the classroom.
Hello. Dummy.
But now it's just recorded, and so they can look back at it. Thank God it's recorded now, because you can really get these teachers for shit if the school board won't even do anything with proof. But again, I just really want you guys to look into the fact that these babies are locked up because they are trying to survive. And this is my favorite thing. It's going to be y'all's turn.
Oh, D-Teasy, bro.
D-Teasy, okay.
Everybody give it up to Mr. Number 4 Seattle.
All right, so I just want to share my story real quick. So I grew up in like a smaller town. There weren't hardly any black people there, so the brunt of the racism went towards the indigenous community and the Hispanic community, which I am both. When I was 15, I was at a high school party. I was a freshman. And me and 3 of my friends, we walked out of this party, all of us with a beer in our hands. The cops were there to break up the party. There's not like a lot of violent crime. Shit, there's not really any crime at all in the city I grew up in. Pretty much all they do is DUIs and noise complaints. Pretty much they don't need to exist. But that's neither here nor there. Anyways, when the 4 of us walked out of this party, the cops grabbed me, the only brown person. My other 3 friends were white. They threw me up against the wall and they arrested me. They told my white friends, hey, back off. Cell phones weren't a thing really back in 2005. So it's not like anyone could record this, you know?
They didn't have a blueberry?
What?
Blueberry.
It's a blackberry.
It's a blackberry.
Raspberry? Maybe a razor? Shit, those videos only recorded like maybe like 10 or 15
That fool said a blueberry. Who had a blueberry here? Raise your hand. Look, babe, look. Somebody had a blueberry back there. They had blueberries. They had blueberries. Sorry, DT.
Sorry, DT. Go ahead.
Blueberries.
Oh yeah, so anyways, they grabbed me, they threw me against the wall. They arrested me, told my white friends to back away. Fortunately, my friends weren't taking any shit. They're like, why are you arresting him? We are doing the exact same thing. They wouldn't give them any answers. They led me to the police car, and they drove the car to in front of the house party while they broke it up and they walked the whole party out, trying to publicly shame me, I guess. I mean, I didn't really care. I was kind of expecting it, because when I was 7 years old, my dad talked to me and told me that I was different, that I wouldn't be treated the same way. And when you're 7 years old, I mean, you don't really understand what that means. And no kid, black, brown, white, anyone should have to hear that, you know, that you won't be treated the same, that you're different. And so, anyways, I got arrested that time. And about a week later, I was in one of my friend's cars, and they had a couple empty beer bottles in the back. And we got pulled over, and me, of course, was the only person that got a ticket for underage consumption. I told them to give me a breathalyzer to prove that I wasn't drunk. They said no, they had enough proof. One of the kids that was in that car was one of the same kids that was with me the week beforehand. White kid, one of my really good friends. Nothing, you know? And so the solution was from the court was I had you take a drug and alcohol evaluation, which is basically like a 10-page test, and it asks you a bunch of ridiculous questions like, how many times a week do you smoke marijuana? How many times do you do cocaine? How many times do you do all of these things, you know? And I mean, what person would say, hey, I do meth 10 times a week at 15 years old? Like, it's ridiculous. But anyways, the results from my test, they determined that I needed to go to mandatory therapy. And if I chose not to, then I would have ended up in one of these facilities, you know? And keep in mind, I had one beer in my hand. It wasn't even like, it was barely open. And I was in a car that there was empty beer bottles in. And so I went to therapy, not that I wanted to, but because the court mandated it, you know. And it was a white therapist, and he was supposedly one of the best therapists in town. But he kept telling me that I was depressed and that something was wrong with me, and that's why I was acting out. I was like, what do you mean acting out? I literally just went into a house, had a beer, I was leaving, and you guys arrested me for no reason, you know? And he just, every week telling me something's wrong with you, like, what's going on, you know? And they finally put me on antidepressants and Ambien. I don't know if any of you have taken Ambien, but that shit fucks you up and leaves you really groggy, that sort of stuff. Imagine giving that to a 15-year-old kid, you know? And sending them to school in the morning. Like, your brain is still developing when you're that age. And honestly, they were just trying to drug me. And after that, I finally said, you know what, I'm not going to this therapist anymore. I got another one. It was this indigenous lady. And she actually helped me a lot. But that's neither here nor there.
At least you got help at some point, my guy.
But after that, I noticed that, like, the school resource officer at the high school was, like, kind of following me. They would always be around the corner. They would always be in the same hallways that I was in, you know? And I was very fortunate. Like, I was gifted athletically. I was in AT classes, you know, and they were honestly just looking for me to slip up so that they could make an example of me, you know, and they could send me to one of these places. And so basically what I wanted to get out of this for all of you is that it's not just the police, it's not just the prison system, it's healthcare as well. They kept telling me that something was wrong with me when I knew that something wasn't wrong with me. But I would leave those sessions and I would ask myself, wait, is there like something wrong with me, you know? Like, am I not seeing something? And I know that a lot of people without the fortitude that I have would have collapsed to that, you know, or if they didn't have the resources that I did, if their parents weren't on their ass like my parents were, if their parents were out working, trying to support their families, if they were not around to give them a ride to the therapist, to make sure that they were there, you know, if I missed one session, I was going to one of these places for an open beer bottle and empty beer bottles. I wasn't able to get my license until I was 21 because of that. And you best believe my friend that did the same things as I did, oh, they got a shiny brand new car on their 16th birthday, but not me, because I'm brown. And so basically this might start here, right here in front of this jail, but it doesn't end here.
So dope.
It doesn't end here.
Thank you, DT. That just made me think about how I was referencing those sentencing alternatives earlier and having those programs that the judge forces children to go to. Maybe sometimes even receives kickbacks from the system depending on how small of a town you live in. But anyways, these systems that they have set up for the sentencing alternatives where you have these children that go to counseling classes, drug alternative classes. They even have children come out in some places to pick up trash on the side of the road for a community service. And that's public shame to children. Like, what child wants to be outside? And some places, I don't think Washington does this, but I know in North Carolina they did do that for children, having them go on the side of the road, like not the chain gang. No, these are children that are just reporting to after school coming to their counselors, and their instead of counselors, they're reporting to the juvie to go and do community service. Here in Washington, when I was growing up, they had it called work crew. And you go and you paint up graffiti. You go paint the graffiti, go pick up the parks and stuff. But I don't see the youth doing that now. But that's how they train their minds at a really young age. And if you missed one of those classes, then you'd have to go do sometimes 30 days in detention for missing just one class. And at that rate, like, sometimes it just makes children go on the run. Like, if you accidentally miss a class because your parents couldn't get you there in time and you couldn't get yourself there, like, what are you going to do? You're not going to go and turn yourself in to 30 days. You're just going to feel like you're going to feel hopeless and tell them to come get you. And then you're disabling yourself because you're afraid to go to school because you know that's exactly where your probation officer is going to be to pick you up.
Fuck out of here. Fucking idiot.
Hey, let's figure back the truth. I want to listen.
And so that's, anyways, to more important issues at hand. Nonetheless, that's what we're fighting against every day. Every day. And it starts in these places. Imagine that dude working with children. People like him work with children, unfortunately. That's the scary part. And those people right there are the people sometimes that you have to be going to go report to after school for these sentencing alternatives. But just to open up about one more thing in this place of how terrible it is. I remember one time I was supposed to be released, and my mom wasn't there to get me, and they weren't sending me to Spruce Street because they knew that I was just going to run away from there. I don't know why my mom didn't show up that day to get me from juvie, but it just felt really hurtful. Like having nobody in that courtroom to receive me, I didn't know how to react. So when I went back to juvie expecting to be released that day, I was just cussing a storm at all the COs. And they respond with force even on children. So they called a code on me, which is what they call a response. And I was maybe 11 years old at the oldest at this time, and they're forcing me into a suicide tank, and they stripped all my clothes. First, they slammed me onto a mattress because there's no beds. There's just a mattress with no blankets, no pillows, nothing, just a mattress in an empty cell with the toilet. And you're not even able to use the sink unless they come by to push the sink button whenever they decide to come by. But they threw me into this suicide tank, and while they held me down, other COs literally ripped my clothes off, cut them off, and tore my underwear off. And as a child, I'm sitting there just scared and helpless. And then they throw this thing on me called a smock. And it's like Velcro on the shoulders, and it's really heavy, and they want you to just wear this little dress, and it like rubs down your shoulders and stuff, so you're never really comfortable in it. So then you just lay underneath it, cold, shivering, waiting to see somebody to ask them for a blanket for them to tell you no, because they're not going to give you nothing. And that day I was just waiting to go home. You know, these programs that they have set up, you know, I know that foster care, because I was a child in foster care, isn't always the best program, but there is some amazing foster parents out there. And it's, you know, for us to step up to make those homes available for children in need. And we have somebody here that's actually amazing. I'm not going to dox them, but it's our job to make sure. Soph is an amazing foster parent, and having people to go to like that instead of forcing children to go to a counselor who's just going to tell them that they have some type of manic depression, suicidal issue. Maybe they do, but a lot of these children are being forced to see these people because, again, if they don't come and see them, they're not going to have a check. So forcing these children to go to see these doctors to prescribe them to medications out of trial and errors, you know, we end up with a lot more recidivism and recycling back into the prison cycle. So again, it's our job to make sure that we don't have no more of these stories coming out of these institutions, and our juvenile system's got to be shut down. And it's your job, everybody sitting here, everybody watching, it's our job to make sure the children of the next generation, the children now, don't have to go through this. We got to shut this down immediately. I mean, I would love to have people chained up here together, just shutting it down so no cop can bring a child in ever. Honestly, but then we're going to jail, so we got to find an alternative. But we got groups for that, exactly. You know, but honestly, it's that level of fighting that it's going to bring this system down. The system doesn't work for everybody, and we need to put in place one that does, especially our children. Especially our children. Those are our future.
Would anybody else like to share?
Somebody will share. I'll either pick somebody or we can go.
Go ahead. Because like these talks are important, guys. Like this is really how we
community building.
really.
Yeah.
This is how we
Okay,
build
I'm gonna be quick because I don't really like talking on anything like that. But well, recently, I mean, I know you guys heard of like a gentleman that got arrested and was just locked up for a while. He's like 20 years old. So while I was in the courtroom, I just want to keep it brief because I don't know like how much I can share or whatnot. But basically, the judge was weighing his juvenile record against him. He's 20 years old. They were weighing it from 2013. So 20 minus 7 is 13. 13, 14. So they were basing his like bail based on what he did when he was 13 or 14. Can you believe that? I was shocked. I was like doing the math over and over in my head. But he was dead serious. I think at one point he said, no, I won't do 2012, but I'll do 2013 and 2014. Huh? This is here in Seattle. This is here in Seattle. That's where it happened. And they're holding cases from 13 to 14 years old against him. That's a problem. Instead of us punishing children or using their juvenile history against them, there should be some type of support service, you know, aid available for them, you know, not just like throwing them in these facilities like this. It's really fucked up. And I also had a cousin that got locked up when he was 17 for some weed and maybe a little bit of coke. He did 7 years. I mean, his mother passed away, but that scarred my grandmother, you know, badly. You know, it made her very, very depressed. So we also have to think about like what these things do to families too, you know. The mothers, the fathers, the siblings, when they have their relatives locked up in places like this. You know. So, and very briefly, I was a teacher for a little bit. That lasted about 3 weeks. And it was at an urban area, and all the teachers, mostly all the teachers were white. You know, they got from the suburbs and just like put them in these schools. And when I got in, it was a horrifying experience. That lasted 3 weeks. Horrifying. What was okay was for them screaming at the kids, calling it they needed discipline. You know, I would watch kids just dissociate right there and break down crying, and that was okay. I went to the principal. Well, this is how we run our school. Discipline is very important. This is a charter school on the East Coast, Connecticut.
Oh no.
A charter school.
Hell no.
Okay? There's a lot of fucked up stuff happening in these schools. I lasted 3 weeks, and I needed the money. I had an apartment to play. It took a lot from me. That's how bad I could not take it. Panic attacks and all that. I was getting traumatized just being a teacher in there, and no one would listen. And the principal happened to be black, too. This is how we run our school. You gotta go. Like, if you don't like it, then, you know, you can kick rocks. So no one would listen. Like, how is this okay? How is a white teacher screaming at these, and this was 2nd, 3rd graders, screaming at these kids? Then they're gonna grow up thinking that that's what authority looks like, and this is what they need to obey. So a lot of this stuff starts in the schools. There's the cops, and then there's the teachers, the principals, and all that extra stuff. They're all responsible too. We gotta hold them accountable too, like they were saying. So I just want to share those brief stories because this subject hits really dear to me, and something that we just can't forget about the kids and making sure they're not like crucified for the rest of their lives for just like mistakes that they made. It's not fair. All right.
And they still brought it up. 12 years ago. And they still brought it up. 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 And Something 12 years ago, I was a kid. They still brought it up. That's just real. That's just real.
Can we get like 2 more speakers? I know everybody's cold, but go ahead, come on, baby. Do I have to use it? If you don't want to, you don't have to. Can someone pass that to me?
Yeah, I got you. You know,
So basically, heavy on what Sophia said when she said that when kids are going through something, they're going to act up, and that a lot of people aren't going to see it like that, especially parents, because I've already put it out there before, but that I think parents need help and not kids. But a lot of the times since I've been in that space, that we really are going to act up because, for one, especially if you're being told that nothing's wrong with you and that you're the one that's in the wrong and that you're just going to get punished for feeling that way and that you're lying about your emotions, it's going to make you feel like you have nobody, and it's going to make you want to do things like not listen to people, even though you don't have to. And it's gonna make you want to do things like run away, drink, smoke, all that type of stuff. Especially, it's really gonna make you run away. I ran away twice. I ran away in Rhode Island. Well, technically it wasn't a runaway, but that's another story. I was told to leave, so I left, and when I did leave, it probably wasn't the best outcome, and it probably wasn't the best decision at the right time, but then again, it wasn't the moment, and I felt very unwanted and mistreated, so I left. And I also did that again this year. So, like I said, parents need help, the system needs help. Stop treating these kids like we don't matter, or like we can't have mental issues just because we have a roof under our head, or that we're not allowed to feel a certain type of way just because we have it better than we used to be. And they need to stop telling us that our trauma is invalid and that we don't have reasons to feel the way we feel, when in reality, they don't know how we feel and they don't know most of the stuff we've been through, because we've always been taught to keep that inside and to be quiet. And like TK said,
bitch, get out of here. Go puff another fucking cigar, shove another fat one in your mouth, and then put a fucking mask on.
You can't even stop getting fights on your own time.
Put a fucking mask on.
Go back inside.
Delgado, how many cigars you got? Give me one, bitch.
They all love to watch. You say he used a cigar in his pants to make it seem like he got a bigger dick?
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I'm just gonna say that's not
I know, but they will violate that right.
Yo, keep your shit tight.
It's called the Tank. Oh, the Tank, sorry. And he, like, and then it was just like weird because I was just mad. I was so mad. And I don't feel like running across the table should get me detained or put in handcuffs at all. Like, they should have asked me what was wrong or did I have a reason for doing it. But no, they just decided to put me in handcuffs and sit me down and talk to me. But they didn't freaking help. Anyway, I just feel like they should learn how to ask students, like, what's wrong, what happened in your day that made you feel this way, why are you acting out, like, instead of just disciplining them or put them in detention. And yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I know everyone's cold, and I would have hand warmers, but a cat isn't here today and has all the influence. We're about to roll out. I just wanted to close with something. The way we look at children is we think that we need to tell them what they need. And I am very, very, very big on kids being the ones to tell us what they need. Very, very big. Abby is a testament to it. My little sister, who I've been taking care of for about 3 or 4 months now, me and TK. But again, just there's a lot of adults here, there's a lot of youth here. But for the adults and for the older people, kids do not need to respect you just because you are older.
And anyone in this crowd that is an adult, not pointing at anybody, if you think I need to listen to you because you're grown, I will cuss you out. Please don't think I didn't think cussing out part, but like she's gonna do it. She would. I don't know.
I'm just saying, if we started asking kids what they need instead of telling them what they need, maybe they wouldn't be in places like this. Seriously, listening to children would solve a lot of our problems. I believe that with my whole heart. I love kids. I'm the black sheep of the family that asks the kid if they want a hug, that lets the kid run around. Seriously, kids, they are not there for us to control. Neither adults either, but we're speaking about youth today. And just because they're not doing what we want them to do, or they're trying to survive, doesn't mean they need to be in a cage. Let's roll out.
As I'm getting in a car with my
We got some snacks over here. Question, what's the name of your stream?
Well, I'm on Twitch, first of all, and it's LC7.
LC7.
It's a little confusing, but it's just my name.
Does it save afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay.
It only saves for like 15 days, so if there's anything specific you're looking for, I can always like go back and look it up as well.
Yes.
Because it's all
I would
backed up.
love for you to send it to me because I want to get a video of that guy's face.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
got you.
if it got it at all.
The bike guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay, awesome.
Oh my
But yeah,
goodness.
thank you.
Will do.
I think we might actually sound back because everybody's cold. So, once again, let's see if we have enough time.
I'm okay. How are you
I'm trying to record you. I'm doing great. I'm a little chilly. But, yeah.
Can I exchange numbers? Where's Kayla?
Me and her just went through that.
I don't want you to see it, so I'm just gonna give you my phone.
Genius. The bandage wrapped up here.
I would love
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Let me put it in parentheses. My friend's name is Liz.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. If you ever want to see, all of your things back there, if you ever want to put your all they're gonna be very upset.
I have some good but some bad news. You get to keep beating your feet to the streets, which is the good news, and the bad news is there aren't enough cars for us to caravan, which is also a good thing because that means there's too many people, which is great.
Or not enough cars.
Or not enough cars. One or the other.
We have almost.
I'm freezing right now.
What happened though? Literally, I was just sitting perfectly fine. I woke up and I'm over here trying to answer. I'm like on the screen.
I can't feel my fingers.
I know.
Yeah. I ordered some gloves. I ordered some fucking gloves.
No, it's
Tell
fine.
me, they were supposed to be here in a week. Tell me why I got a notification. They were like, oh, we're sorry. We got a delay. They're going to be here by like November 19th. Yeah. I was like, November fucking 19th. God damn. They must watch my streams.
For real. we're trying to detox from Amazon. You know what I mean? They got this whole. They done monopolize everything. Now even those who hate them gotta buy it.
Straight up. Everybody's like, shit, we need rest for it. Where we get them? Fuck, Amazon.
Amazon. Yeah, yeah.
Beat your feet to the streets, say what? Beat your feet to the streets. Beat your feet to the streets.
No, we still here.
Do it.
Beat your feet to the streets.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna end this stream. We're gonna try to get when we are
I want some justice. I want it now.
my phone's back to Ashland Park. Yeah. Never mind, just kidding, y'all, just kidding. You're going to the cab? Are you about to take the cab?
No, before I was like, I was gonna be like,
I want some justice.
Freeze.
I want it now.
We're maybe like 15 minutes back to the park.
I want some justice.
man, they getting fucked up right now.
I want it now. I want some justice.
Some anxiety.
I want some justice.
Everyone's like, oh shit, we need to get the cab.
I want it now.
Immigrants' lives matter. Immigrant lives matter. Immigrant lives matter. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Black people's homes! Don't you to get loud! I need you to get loud!
I am not getting off my foot. I am about to go to see that. Thank you all for coming. Oh, hi, Sam.
It's Sam.
Thanks everybody for coming. If anybody wants to go support ENTV, they are getting harassed by the police right now. They are like a few blocks down from us. If you don't know what ENTV, it is every night direct demonstration, so that is not your forte. Please stay away. Also, if you can't run, please stay away.
Well, what about you? Can't run?
Shit, we know how to run them with crippled legs. Trust me.
I do trust you.
I trust them. We do. They make sure I get away.
Yes, so thank you all for coming tonight. Does everybody have a ride home? Yes. All right, wait, can we go over numbers really quick? If your number went up, can you say it? Mine did. I think I'm at a 9. Up? Did numbers go up? Good.
I ebb and flow a lot. I got to like a 10, and then like a 4, and then like a 7, and then an 8. Like I have a lot of emotional.
It's okay. That's okay.
I'm just an emotional person.
That's okay.
It's not all good. That's the problem.
Thanks for coming out.
That's fucked up too.
No, we talked about it. Someone speaking? Never like broke. I was joking. We talked about it.
Hey, are you on the basketball? Yeah. Okay, I need some 16. Can I hit you up on
Definitely tomorrow.
Facebook banned you? No, I deleted it. Yeah, it's because I'm the only streamer up. Yeah, Facebook's horrible. Dude, why would any teeth fly? Yeah, it was kind of weird. There was just a dude, they like to call him Trump Antifa, like knocked my teeth out. Like, the dude didn't even have a hat on, and he had a blue hoodie, and it said Miami. But, I mean, if y'all want to call him Antifa, that's fine. I've seen him like once, the time he hit me. And then he also attacked the right-winger dude. What was his name? But that was in June. There goes the chud. I'm trying to remember. It was like there's a right-wing streamer. Whatever. Yeah, my teeth are cool, yo. It is a nice Chudmobile. He keeps like driving around the block, like trying to get close. But he's not, yeah, villain. Thank you, Shiloh. Yeah, that dude who punched me also punched a right wing dude named Villain. That was Soy Boy. Hey, lovely. What if that Chud punches me? I doubt he would do nothing. Thanks, Fresh Chef. It's not that hard to Google my username and find it. Oh no, I lied. Villain didn't get punched. Villain got chased into a hotel. Yeah, Portland Andy too. Yeah, I see him. He's yeah, you can see where he's at. That holy shit, that guy's in the puddle. Good. Y'all want to see a lake? Thank you, Bobby and Kim. I usually have my I'm usually pre-alert. Even though I'm reading your chat for some reason. But thanks for the heads up. Oh man. All my friends message me just let me know that I'm being stalked by the dude. What do stalkers do? Yo, if y'all are gonna stalk me, at least subscribe. Alright? You can follow the stream and you can subscribe for $5 a month on twitch.tv. And if you do that, you become a member of Antifa, the organization, the one you've all been hearing about. Yep, see, there it is in chat. Antifa right there. Yeah, we got the cool ass uniforms. I know you don't think it's cool, but all black, that's a good fucking uniform. Come on, guys, put the flags in the chat for the new guys. Ooh, Pikachu. That's a good one. Aw. Are you lying to me, Snackcraft? Snackcraft, are you fucking lying to me? I've been waiting for a new System of a Down album for like that was like my favorite band, you know? And then like they never came out with a new album. Is it out? Where do I get it? Yo, let's advertise it on the stream. Tell me more about System of a Down's new shit. Better not be Scars on Broadway, better not be no Serge Tankian bullshit. I want all the System of a Down band members. And I want to hear the shit. Beaumont. Trevor Beaumont. No, that's Belmont. There's a protest. It's across the street. Snapcraft, thank you. I will, can I just Google it? What do I Google? Snapcraft. Just Google system move down and I'll find it, I'm guessing. I'm not going over there. He told me if I get too close to his car, he'll fucking, like, shoot me or something. Whatever that means. Dude, I know the Chainsmokers. I just love the Chainsmokers so much for anyone here that was here last night. System of a Down, protect the land. Alright, I'll check that out when I get home. Thank you. Sulari, there was a... So, for anyone here not here yesterday, there was one of the Patriot Prayer, Chandler Poppuses, hi fuckers! Fuck you! Anyway, he was standing outside of a federal courthouse, like in a full black. He had a medic logo, a back to blue flag, and 2 U.S. flags on the shoulders, and he was pretty much role playing as a LEO. So we surrounded him and like harassed him a little bit. Dustin walked up. Dustin recognized the motherfucker. The motherfucker like did death threats or whatever towards him. Oh, there's my buddy. And then he looked back at DHS. And he requested evac. Yeah. But this guy from our crowd, he walked over to him and he was like just trying to like support him because everyone was being super mean. Which was respectable, it was just wrong. But people asked him if he liked Black Lives Matter, and just like, he says, I just love the Chainsmokers so much. And then he stayed there with the guy, and they both got arrested by Department of Homeland Security, Federal Protective Service, together. It was adorable. Where's Hot Wheels? Behind enemy lines. He pretended he was gonna leave going that way, right? I saw him drive by us. Hey.
You're not live streaming, are you?
I am.
Live streaming is not invited.
I understand. It was after the cops came, I started streaming and standing away from the group.
You know why it's not invited though, right?
Why?
Because of Andy No doxing people and the fact that they use like facial recognition.
Yeah, I'm just filming behind enemy lines. I use the umbrella to cover my camera when people come next to me and all kinds of shit. We're cool.
I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Because there's people there's also...
you know that guy who's been driving around in the SUV? Like, I've been filming him and getting him to leave us alone.
I get that.
I know. We're all good. I'm not near those people on purpose.
I'm by myself, so I'm very stressed.
Yeah, I hope you're alright. Y'all see where he went? But y'all still watching his stream? Like, he said he was gonna like pretend to leave. Is that what you're saying? So why is he pretending? But live streaming, like, does he understand that doesn't work? Is he not like that smart or what? You know what I'm saying? Like, he should turn the stream off if he wants to, like, harass us or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, but that doesn't work. Like, we know what his car looks like. We have eyeballs when we hear his plans. He's gonna keep doing laps? Is he just a spooky, scary monster? He's just gonna do laps until he can, like, pull a fast one on Antifa? Is that what's up? Damn, that's hardcore. That's really fuck. He's hard. He's hard as fuck. He's got Montana plates. Owning the lips with honks. You guys are cracking me up. Guys, you think I'll be honked soon? Yeah, I'm sorry it's boring you guys. Well, businesses. That's why the chuds from Vancouver aren't allowed in Portland. This ain't a part of town where there's businesses that need protection. Like, we like the donut shop, we like 7-Eleven. Oh, cool. I'm ready to get honked. I want to get spooked. I haven't had a good scare in a while. Come on, let's do it. Is this him? Nope. I just want a good fucking scare. That's all I want. Can you tell him to hurry up? I didn't get shit on Halloween. The donut shop, dude, he is brain dead, yo. Why would anyone hit a donut shop? Even if that was fucking Dunkin' Donuts. You wouldn't get it. Be careful what I wish for. Yeah, I hear that. That wasn't it. Yeah, the real people to be scared of are the right-wingers apparently trying to attack Pennsylvania Convention Center. We just break some windows. Oh, there he is. Beep it. Come on, beep the horn, yo. Where is it? He didn't do it.
Jake, talk to me. Jakey boy.
Is this his friend? Does he have a friend? Loser. He didn't even... He didn't even beep it.
Yeah. I just want
Yo, that was spooky as fuck. Dana, you're gonna make me like, I'm gonna have uncontrollable laughing if he chickened out on the home. Yo, was that really the cops in the truck? Like, what if the cops are following him? Imagine. He's gonna be real fucking panicky. He's like, oh shit, am I the baddie? And then he'll be like, no, that could not be possible. He should have splashed me. Like, I got a puddle right there. Yo, that's not a very nice thing to say. Nah, I just got a lot of mace. Sorry, holy shit. How many buses go here? Yeah, China was just trolling. I'm just trying to work here. I mean, protest. Was that it? Nope. That wasn't it. Is that it? No. He won't beep at me, you guys. Come on, let's move on to a new subject. It looks like everyone's cold, chilling. What do you think about going home, chat? Yo, Bertus, thank you so much for the 100 bits. If it's your first time in the channel, if you want to hit the follow button, that would be tight. And you'll get notifications when I go live. You can chat in the stream, etc. I also have a Twitter if you want to stalk me on there. If you're a crazy right-wing person, I'll definitely block you after you follow me. Other than that, I think that's it. I'm gonna call a lift. We'll chill here for a few minutes, and then we'll end the stream once I get in. Well, you know, I tried to leave and then I heard a siren. That's not fair, chat. Well, the stream's not ending until the lift gets here. And I just heard a fucking cop. So, there's that. Because I'm mostly here in case the cops show up and cause some trouble so they can be held accountable for it. Yeah. See the siren again. Well, Twitch God, didn't Biden just get Georgia? Heavenly Donuts. Didn't Biden just get Georgia? I thought he did. I haven't checked the results in a minute, but it seemed close. I was reading that once one of the counties gets counted, it's gonna be like $800 up or something. Eat the swamp? No, I'm not. Dude, it would be pretty funny. Beaumont. Nevada counts once a day. Maybe twice a day? I don't think they count very much. Woo! Fuck. Nevada's sus as hell, yo. They're printing up the Biden ballots. No, I know you can like make those conspiracy theories, but there's a county in Georgia that was going like heavily for Biden, like 87%, and it still had 4,000 votes to count. So they said they'd wrap it up by midnight their time, but maybe they didn't finish all of them. I retweeted it on my Twitter. It was posted by Nate Cohn, C-O-H-N, Cohn maybe. So you just want to check that shit out. But it's possible the military hates Trump, or they go 50-50, and then there's like 4,000 from that one county add up to a Biden win. But you know it'll be contested and to a recount if that state ends up mattering. I don't know. It's kind of just like fun to speculate right now. We really just have to fucking wait. No, the military does not hate Trump. The military is definitely, it used to be more pro-Republican before Trump took office, but I wouldn't say they're all Biden supporters. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, yeah, I do, Dan Abbott. You looking for one? Yeah, the military's like split now, is what I'm saying. I would say they're kind of split just on the fact that Trump attacked General Mattis, like Mad Dog Mattis. Like, that guy's fucking awesome. Like, and they he like slandered him, and he's like a hero to a lot of the people in the military. Like, that's like a no-go. Like, you don't make fun of General Mattis, and Trump fucking did it. I don't know what he was thinking. Yeah. Oh, some of you don't like Mattis either? Ooh. Alright, we're gonna call the lift. The protest is now dispersed. Wait. Cancel. Ugh. My phone got wet. It's annoying. From my own umbrella, friendly fire. Ooh. Lift is actually close, yo. Hold on, I gotta message them. I'm at 7-Eleven. Easy. Hey guys, this stream is ending soon. You're gonna get into the lift with me, but after I get in, I'm gonna end it. Just FYI. Oh, we're not raining no more. That much. Fuck me. So I want to thank you all for tuning in tonight. There's a chance I'll go live later because I live downtown, just in case anything happens. Alright. So, y'all can follow the stream and whatnot. Fuck you! Fuck you! But I'm gonna end this shit.
Whoa, yeah. Ted Wheeler, you can suck my balls. Fuck you in the Portland car. Ted Wheeler, you can eat my shit. Fuck you in the government. Yo, I just pulled up to the protest. Had to leave work cause I'm trying to get a quick snack. Hey, I heard they giving out a big batch, and I like it spicy when they hit me with the tear gas. Yeah, hit me with your best shot one more time. They throwing out shit from 2009. No deodorant, but this that Old Spice with that vintage taste made me bleed out my eyes. There's some Nazis, but mama, they were uninvited. We just trying to protest, they declaring it a riot. That's just an excuse for them to go and get violent. I hear these motherfuckers yelling shit over the sirens like, this is the Federal Protective Services and we're full of shit. Yeah. Donald Trump is our master and Ted Wheeler is a little bitch. And so I said, fuck you, Ted. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. Oh, your run has come to an end. Cause we don't want you as a mayor anymore. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. Yo, Ted Wheeler, I'm in the streets like a fucking drug dealer. A thought slayer and a local wife stealer. So you can tell Karina that I could get her wet like Hurricane Katrina. Really wet. Yo, and I'm not being inappropriate. I'm just trying to take the power back on some local shit. They're corrupt, let's expose this shit. I'm just doing what the fuck I can as a vocalist, you know it is. No shoes and I'm taking a stand. Fuck Ted Wheeler, I am not shaking his hand. That's real shit. It's time we go and fucking unite. Someone call Ted Wheeler, tell him I wanna fight. Cause enough is enough with the bullshit corruption. Corrupt politicians don't have our best interests. Fuck the whole system, it's time that we change. When you see Ted Wheeler, baby, this is what we say. Fuck you, Ted. Fuck you, Ted Wheeler. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. Oh, your run has come to an end. Get out of Portland, motherfuckers. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. We don't want you as a mayor anymore. Mr. Wheeler, hey Mr. Wheeler, oh we don't need ya. We don't want you, oh we don't want ya, and we don't need you anymore. Hey Mr. Wheeler, everybody sing along, oh we don't need ya. Everybody say this shit, oh we don't want ya. We don't want you anymore. What the fuck nah. Fuck you, Ted Wheeler. Hey. I said your ex-wife's name wrong. Why you think she's your ex though? She been sucking on my nuts, bitch.
All groups should practice self-monitoring and remain peaceful.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching in Woke.